Where's that family? Hold on, let me take this music off. I thought the music would have been playing, but it ain't. Where's that family? Yes, family, lodge up yourself, big up yourself. Your host, Selah Shalom, chiming in once again. You know what time it is. It's Selah Shalom TV according to the text as it is written. We got a guest speaker on tonight. Go by the name of DeShawn. Big up to the sister. She gonna come drop some fascinating information tonight, you dig? She gonna come drop some fascinating information tonight, you dig? Yeah. So let me take this music off because I'm on stream yard, and I can't run the rhythm like I want to run the rhythm, but still. So yeah, so what we got tonight? Let me pull up the flyer on my phone real quick. Read the flyer real quick, fast. You know what I mean? We got the sister coming on, powerful sister, known the sister for some time now. You know what I mean? Powerful in the knowledge. You know the female goddesses. Shout out to the righteous goddesses and Neravinian gods. You dig? So what we got tonight is Selah Shalom TV presents guest speaker, DeShawn. I'm gonna address her by her name, DeShawn. You dig? And the topic we're gonna be talking about is crystal chakras and the Zodiac. Interesting subject matter, because a lot of people, believe it or not, are into crystals, are into the chakra, and definitely they are into the Zodiac. And a lot of these things really coincide with your personal being. You know, your characteristics, your behavior, your attitude. Because even me, I'm a Libra with the Zodiac. So when I read about Libras, I see a lot of similarity with my personality within the sign. So it's a lot of validity to these things. Don't, you know what I mean, take it for lightweight. You could definitely learn, especially from somebody who's skilled in the field. So shout out to the chat. Press them likes as you come in. I see y'all chiming in. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and bring in the sister. You know what I mean? Sister DeShawn. She's going to come on in and present herself and present her information. So I'm still new to this, so y'all bear with me. Y'all be patient. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in the sister. Bang! There she go.
What's up, y'all?
Peace to the sister. Yeah, put it in the air. Yeah, put it in the air. What an introduction. I love it already. Sure
what's up, peace, everybody? What's going on? It's your girl, DeShawn LaFay, in the building. What's happening? Oh, my gosh. So, I just woke up.
I know, yo. I was saying here, I had to give me a little bit of rest before I go in. You know, they say when you turn over 40, you got to get a rest during the day if you're going to be up past 9 o'clock. So
I got off work last night at 10:30, went to sleep at 12:30, got back up at 4:30, had to go to work this morning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. I've been running around, and I just took a nap, and I just woke up. So y'all bear with me. I'm
most definitely. Well, we ain't going to hold you too long because I know you know what I'm saying, you're a working person, but we're going to go ahead and get it in. So for the people who may not know you, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Your name, your AKA name, and all that. You know, your background as far as spirituality. You ain't got to get too much in your personal life, but spirituality and the knowledge-wise and things of that nature. So,
no worries.
What you say?
I said, no worries. I got you.
Okay. So, all right. So, furthermore, we have Sister DeShawn. The floor is yours, sis. So, go ahead for your introduction.
And I'm new to this too, so I created a little slideshow that kind of goes. So I don't know. Let me see if I hit share.
Okay, yeah. If you pull up your screen, I should be able to share it on my end.
Okay, let me see. It says video file slides or share screen. Which one should I
hit share?
Share screen?
Yeah, hit share screen.
Share screen. And then entire screen window. Which window?
Because I think when you press share screen, it should show up on my side.
Chrome.
I should be able to pull it up.
This one. This is the one I want right there. I found it.
All right, bet. I see it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and share it.
Okay.
And bam, there we go. So now I got a couple of options. I could put it the way you see it, or I could put it full screen.
Full screen. Well, is that cool? Because they can see us and that. Okay, yeah.
Well, they right now they can see the whole screen by itself, and if you want, you could do it like that. Or if you want to be seen,
just let them see the whole screen because it's supposed to be full screen.
Okay,
and then
great.
Y'all can hear me talk. So,
all right, so it's full screen. The floor is yours.
Yeah. All right, so thank you everybody for coming and being a part of this evening. I have really put a lot of time and effort into this. I created these slides. After the presentation, I'm going to make the slides available to anybody that wants them. They kind of go, it's like a little cliff notes to the book that I created, Crystal Chakras and the Zodiac, which is available on Amazon, but we'll talk about that later. So, okay. So as a certified spiritual guidance coach and author for the past 5 years, I've helped several people transition from religion to spirituality. I use a spiritual perspective that's based on the OAHSPE, my understanding of the OAHSPE, gods, and lords, and guardian angels. Now that I have that perspective, I use that as well as my oracle cards, crystals, astrology, and chakra analysis to help others identify their own spiritual gifts and abilities. So basically, I'm here to help you develop in your own spiritual journey. There's some readers or people that have gifts similar to mine that would prefer the people to be dependent upon them to keep coming back to answer questions and all that kind of stuff. But I want you to be able to get your own answers, yourself eventually. So that's what I do. And so like I said, it helps to develop your self-confidence, your spiritual maturity that you're going to need to go through life. So you can go to the next slide. Selah. What happened?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, do I go to the next one?
Yeah, you could go to the next slide.
Let me see. How do I do it?
I think you scroll down on the right there and scroll it down.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Okay, I got it.
All right, the floor is yours.
So, what are chakras? Chakra is a Sanskrit word that means wheel or cycle. There are 7 main chakras situated along the spine, from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. This age-old belief has become integrated into many new age styles of thought. So basically, like, you've been hearing a lot about chakras lately. They've been talking about it way before we came around, but now all of a sudden, like with the age of Aquarius coming in and everything, people are like more interested in what chakras are and what they do and all of that. So they are a subtle energy portal, and they help your organs, your mind, and your intellect work at their best level. Okay. And so let's explore the chakras and their corresponding elements. I hope y'all like these slides because I really put a lot into them. Okay. So the first chakra that people usually talk about is the crown chakra, but it's not the first chakra in the configuration of the chakras in the spine. Crown chakra would be known as the number 7. I'm sorry. And the universe is usually correlated with the crown chakra because through your crown is where you get all your downloads. I think me and the family, we were having a build one night and somebody brought up about communing in the shower or being in water. Something about taking a bath or taking a shower it's a real good portal to get you in tune with your higher self and to be able to receive messages from spirit. So the crown chakra is your spirituality, your enlightenment, your intellect, your receptiveness, and clear quartz is a very good crystal to use to clean your chakra, your crown chakra. And we'll get into that a little bit later too, when I get to the question and answer. So you guys make sure you have your questions, write them down, and there's going to be a little part at the end where you can ask me whatever you want. Okay. And then the sixth one, this is going to be the third eye chakra. This is the one that's in the middle of your forehead. Some people refer to it as the pineal gland. When your third eye chakra is clear, it helps to keep your pineal gland active and powerful. It is your intuitive mind's eye. It's your power. It's powerful as far as like being able to see things that you wouldn't be able to see consciously. It's like a subconscious sight. You could be awake and use your third eye and be able to see things around you, like other people's intentions towards you or other people. You'll be able to sense and feel things. It helps you to be more caring, empathetic of others. It is correlated with the water and fire, because both of those elements are cleansing, and you have to be clear and clean in order to have your third eye activated and open. And it also correlates with the Cancer sign and the Leo sign, and also with amethyst. So Cancer and Leo are the fire and water elements of the third eye chakra. Cancer is very like nurturing and caring, loving, and Leo is very intuitive, very outspoken, and powerful. So that's why those two go with the third eye chakra. And the number that correlates with that is 6, and the color is purple. Oh, I forgot. In the crown chakra, the color would be like indigo, like a really pale purpley, bluishy gray kind of color. That would be for the crown chakra. And then your third eye chakra would be the purple, which is, royalty. What's the other one? Royalty, and there's another one for purple, but I forgot what it is. I'm sorry, y'all. Like I said, I just woke up. Be patient with your girl. All right. And then the fifth one going down, this is going to be your throat chakra. This is the one right in the middle of your throat. It correlates with the number 5. It correlates with the color blue. It stands for your communication, setting boundaries, goal setting, authoritative, talkative. It correlates with the signs Virgo and Gemini, and the crystal stone sodalite. Sodalite is going to help you with your communication. It's going to help you to set boundaries. It helps you with your goal setting. It helps you be authoritative when you're setting your boundaries. And it helps introverted people be more talkative and outgoing. The Virgo is the planner, the doer, the helper. It's going to communicate plans effectively and help you with goal setting and things of that nature. And Gemini is also very outgoing and talkative. So those two signs go with the throat chakra. Okay. And then the next one after that is the heart chakra. And that one is like in the middle of your chest, kind of like in between your breastbone, inside the breastbone. Let me go down a little more. I'm sorry, y'all. Oops. Wait. I messed up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So your heart chakra is your love chakra. That's the one that helps you love yourself, love others, help you have passion for life, passion for the things that you're doing. It helps you to be more understanding of other people's flaws and shortcomings. It helps you with partnerships. It brings balance and harmony. Libra and Taurus are the corresponding zodiac signs, and aventurine is the crystal. Libra is a very balanced sign. It has to have partnerships. Libras have to have partnerships. They love balance and harmony in their lives. Taurus is it's a very sensuous, loving sign. They love the finer things. They like a very cozy and comfortable home. They want people to feel welcome. They're very considerate and understanding of other people's feelings. So Libra and Taurus would be perfect for the heart chakra. And aventurine is a green crystal that brings about change and love into your heart and your situation. It also brings positivity and abundance in all areas of your life. Okay, and that's the fourth chakra. It correlates with the number 4 and the color green, which is restoration, regenerative, new, and life. You see life in the color green. Okay, and the next one is the third chakra, which is right in your belly button. It's the solar plexus chakra. This is your self-love, your self-worth, your personal power chakra, your stamina. This is the chakra that helps you bring about change and transformation within yourself and your life. This is also the chakra for Scorpio and Aries, and the citrine crystal. So Scorpio is very much a transformation sign. It's one of the let me see, like what's the word I'm looking for? The phoenix that rises from the ashes can be correlated with the Scorpio sign for transformation. And Aries is all about power, stamina. They are very quick-witted with their understanding of things, very, very smart, and very selfish, but not in a bad way. So that's why they would be, correlating with the solar plexus chakra, because it is a self. This chakra is all about you. This is the one that helps you facilitate your understanding and cultivating your own inner self through your solar plexus chakra. So to have a clear and clean one is going to give you the power that you need to keep going forward on your journey of progression. And citrine crystal transmutes negative energy into positive energy. It attracts abundance and wealth. It does not have to be cleaned. You can use it to clean other crystals. It helps with physical pain, and it also gives you energy. Okay, that's the third one. And then the second one is the sacral chakra. And this is the one that is in between your pelvic bone and your belly button. And this is the sacral chakra. This is your sensuality, your sexuality, your passion, your optimistic mind, psychic abilities, determination. All of those things are found in your sacral chakra. It's sort of like the power one, but it's more so your sexual, sensual, passionate lover side of you. That's what that one is for. So it's more so to help you be sensuous and sexy with yourself. Like, you see some people and they're walking and they just ooze sex appeal. They just look sensuous and sexy and they're not even doing anything. That's because they have a really strong sacral chakra that's probably clean and clear. Oh, sorry, y'all. Something got on my shirt. I'm sorry. Okay. And so I wasn't doing the numbers now. Well, this isn't really a numerology class, but just to let you, it's giving you the numbers there, so you all can look up the numbers on your own if you like. So the sacral chakra represents the number 2, Pisces and Sagittarius, and the crystal carnelian. Pisces is a dreamy, very sexual, sensuous type of sign, and so is Sagittarius, very lusty, very sexy. Both of those signs are very intuitive to their lovers. They know how to satisfy their lovers and just be sexual. It's your sex chakra. And carnelian helps blood flow It helps with stamina, and it helps with your sex drive. And the color orange is power and sensual power. And then we get to the number one root, the root chakra. That is the one that is inside your pelvic bone. That one is for your mental well-being, your physical strength. It helps keep you grounded. It helps you feel supported, and it helps you be supportive to other people. The sign for that one is Capricorn and Aquarius, and the crystal is garnet. Capricorns are very heady. We think a lot. I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn rising and a Capricorn sun. We think a lot. We think ahead. We plan a lot. Very, very grounded, down to earth, practical people. Aquarius is very eclectic in their thought. They are humanitarians. They love to be in service and helping other people. They love to give their knowledge. They are also very grounded and stable. And the garnet stone is a stone of it gives you a feeling of safety, groundedness, and support. It's a very supportive stone. It helps you in decision making and things of that nature. And the number one, and the color red, which is, blood, and which could be like, I always put red with the earth, like, clay or dirt or whatever. That's what red reminds me of. So that's what I correlate with the number red, which is root, which helps me to remember. Okay, so those are all the chakras from 7 to 1. And then now we're going to talk about crystals. What are crystals? Crystals are a special kind of solid material where the molecules fit together in a repeating pattern. This pattern causes the material to form all sorts of unique shapes. So in nature, crystals can form from liquid rock called magma. It cools off, and it cools slowly. Then the crystals form. Many valuable crystals such as diamonds, rubies, and emeralds form this way. Piezoelectricity is the property that gives each crystal their unique healing qualities specific to each stone. So piezoelectricity can be expressed in it's a very soft energy inside the crystal, and the more you handle the crystal, the more piezoelectricity is given off to your aura and your electrical, your electrical system. So the crystals meld with you, and they adhere to what you need, and they help you specifically. So if you are drawn to a specific crystal because of color, shape, whatever, most times when you find out what that crystal is, it's exactly what you needed. So crystals are in tune with you, and you are in tune with them. I love them. They grow from the ground. They're like earth flowers. Okay. And what is the zodiac? So the zodiac is a belt-shaped region of the sky that extends approximately 8 degrees north or south of the ecliptic. The apparent path of the sun across the celestial sphere over the course of a year. So the paths of the moon and visible planets are within the belt of the zodiac. So the 12 signs listed in a horoscope is closely tied to how the earth moves through the sky. We derive these signs from the constellations that mark out the path that the sun appears to take through the year. So most times people think that the horoscope corresponds to when the sun passes through each constellation, but they don't. Much of the time, because astrology and astronomy are different systems. So astrology is a whole different thing from astronomy. So you can chart the stars accurately because they don't change. Astrology changes with the positions of the sun, the moon, and all the different planets. So it's a science to both systems. So that was a lot to unpack. You kind of have to go over that again and probably ask me some questions to understand what I just said there. So let's get into the 12 zodiac signs and their corresponding birthstone crystals. That's what everybody came here for, I'm sure. So we're going to start with the Capricorn. Capricorn, in the birthstone for Capricorn is garnet. Capricorns are ambitious, hardworking, and enterprising. Is one side of the sign. The Capricorn natives are extremely driven, enthusiastic about life, and capable of setting lofty but attainable objectives. The Capricorn natives, on the other hand, are lost in the world of actual or perceived barriers to achievement. So we're very hardworking. However, sometimes we can get too lost in thought and create things that are not there. We create situations and hardships that don't even have to be. Sometimes if we just take a step back and look at what we've already done, we won't have to push ourselves so hard and beat ourselves up so much when we feel we haven't achieved what we thought we should have achieved when we've already really achieved it. So I'm just speaking from the Capricorn perspective since I am one. And garnet, it revitalizes, purifies, and balances energy, bringing serenity or passion as appropriate, inspires love and devotion. Garnet balances the sex drive and alleviates emotional disharmony. It activates and strengthens the survival instinct, bringing courage and hope. Okay. So that is the Capricorns. And next up, we have Aquarius. Aquarius in the amethyst stone. That is the birthstone for Aquarius. Aquarius people are advanced, self-reliant, clever, exceptional, and optimistic. Air is their elemental sign. Aquarians, like air, lack a distinct form and appear to resist classification. Others are enthusiastic and active, while other Aquarians are calm and sensitive. And like I said, they are big humanitarians, love to help people. They don't like to be defined. They will go against the grain every single time, but not in a bad way, just to be different from other people. They are definitely leaders. They are not followers. And they are just a very strong sense of self type of sign. Amethyst, known as the all-purpose stone. Amethyst is a protective stone that helps to relieve stress and anxiety in your life and the symptoms that accompany it, namely headaches, fatigues, and anxiety. It also aids in cell regeneration, supporting your bones and joints, and is reputed to improve your skin. I gave my son a piece of amethyst. He is an Aquarius, and I gave him a piece of amethyst that he's been wearing around his neck, and his skin has definitely cleared up. He didn't have bad acne, but he did have some acne blemishes, and now his skin is very, very, very clean and very blemish free. Okay, and the next one is Pisces. Pisces and aquamarine are the crystal that goes with that sign. Pisces people are known for being emotionally sensitive, gracious, and emotionally aware. They're very aware of their feelings. They're very aware. Pisces characters are regarded for being among the most sympathetic of the zodiac signs, and they will go to great lengths to ensure the happiness of those around them. They're also creative and imaginative, and that is so true. Pisces, they are very considerate of other people's feelings, and they want everyone to be happy, to the point of wearing rose-colored glasses, and they will not see anything wrong in anyone else. They're going to see the good in everything and everybody. They're just really sweet little people. Aquamarine is the stone. It's a stone of courage. It has calming energies. It reduces the stress and quiets the mind. Aquamarine has affinity with sensitive people. It is It can invoke tolerance of others and overcomes judgmentalism, giving support to those overwhelmed by responsibility. Because sometimes Pisces can get overwhelmed by real life. They like to live in a fantasy world when their world gets too overwhelming. So the aquamarine can bring them right back so that they can, get a hold to reality. Okay, and then the next one is Aries and Herkimer diamond. Herkimer diamonds are gorgeous. They look very much like real diamonds. However, they are crystalline shaped. Hold on, you guys. I need something to drink. Let me get my water. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope it's not boring. I'm trying to talk.
Oh, you're doing great, sis. You're doing excellent. I'm just writing down my questions as you go along.
Okay,
Excellent
cool.
job. Excellent job.
Cool. Okay. Aries is the sign that goes with the Herkimer diamond. Aries, they are very passionate, motivated, confident leaders. They build community with their cheerful disposition and relentless determination. Uncomplicated and direct in their approach, they often get frustrated by exhaustive details and unnecessary nuances. That is so true. I have a really good friend, Aries. She is all of that. Very sweet, very, very loving, has her whole community, her whole neighborhood. All of those people are community. They all come over to her house and she feeds everybody. She's very, very simple, very direct. And she does get frustrated when you give her too many choices or too many things. She just wants, hey, this, and that's it. And so the Herkimer diamond, it assists in attuning the astral realm to the physical realm. Herkimer quartz will raise your telepathic abilities and allow better communication with your spirit guides. They also have capabilities of increasing clairvoyant and clairaudient abilities due to their high frequency. So, and Aries is very much capable because they are considered to be the first sign of the zodiac, like the babies. They're very pure and innocent at heart, which means they are very receptive to the spiritual realm. And a Herkimer diamond, it's hard to say it, would definitely enhance those abilities in Aries people. So it's a good sign. I mean, a good crystal for Aries people to have on this spiritual journey, moving onward, upward and onward. Okay, Aries. And then next we have Taurus. And Taurus is my moon sign. I'll talk about that later. I didn't make a slide for it, but remind me to talk about the sun, the sun sign, the rising sign, and the moon sign. Okay, so my sun sign is my sun sign is Capricorn. My rising sign is Capricorn, and my moon sign is Taurus. So all three of those are Earth. So I am super grounded, super down to earth, and very, very practical about that money. Okay, but anyway, so Taurus is my moon sign, so I can relate to this one too. So Taurus natives are known for their passion, dependability, and elegance, and they are sometimes regarded as the most attractive of the zodiac children. They generate satisfaction and respect in people around them because they are pleasant, loving, and honest. Oh my goodness, the honesty. So my friend I was telling you about, my Aries friend, she tells all her friends that I am the most honest person because I just tell them straight like it is. Like I don't put any cut on it, no chaser. I just go straight. Oh, they love that about me. Oh, it's funny. I'll tell y'all about that another time. But anyway, emerald is a life-affirming stone. It opens the heart chakra and calms the emotions. It provides inspiration, balance, wisdom, and patience. It is said to promote friendship, peace, harmony, and domestic bliss by enabling the wearer to both give and receive unconditional love. So it is a perfect sign for Taurus because they are just lovers. Just want to be in love, want to want to have a lush, opulent life for their lover, it's just all plush and soft fabrics and the best wine and food and comfort that money can buy. Yeah. So that's the Taurus and the Taurus crystal emerald. Okay, and the next one is Gemini. Gemini and the moonstone. Geminis are flexible, extroverted, and clever, and there's never a boring moment while they're around. That is so true. I love all my Gemini friends. Their flaws include indecisiveness, impulsivity, unreliability, and noisiness. Therefore, don't disclose to Gemini your innermost, deepest fears. So, like, I had to talk for this. Okay, so this is all true about Geminis. However, they are some really great people, and they don't get the flowers they deserve. Because most times when a Gemini meets people, and if the people are into the Zodiac and they say Gemini, people make a face like, oh God, not a Gemini. Because because they're known to be two-faced. One twin will like someone and the other twin won't, But all in all, a Gemini is a really good friend to have. They're going to make sure if there's a contract around, they're going to go through their contract and make sure that it's all ironclad and in your favor. They're going to speak up and say things that you probably don't want to say. They're going to make sure that everything is everything when you guys are out on the town, the best of everything. They're going to make sure they're the ones that make sure everything is perfect when you're around them. They're going to talk about all these exciting things that they've done. They're going to give you advice on things that you were worried about. I mean, Geminis are just really great people, and they don't get the flowers that they deserve. But all this other stuff is true about them. So don't tell them nothing because they can't hold water. But we love them. Anyway, so the moonstone represents inner clarity, cyclical change, which is inside and outside change, and a connection to the feminine. It is a symbol of light and hope, and also encourages us to embrace new beginnings. It is closely linked to themes of femininity such as fertility, balance, softness, and intuition. Geminis are very much into balance and softness, and they are also very intuitive. They can see things in people that they can't see within themselves. So like I said, Geminis are good friends to have. Don't throw your Geminis away with the bathwater. Okay, and the next one is Cancer. Cancer and ruby. The stone for Cancer is the ruby stone. So on the plus side, Cancer is a devoted, cautious, perceptive, and loving disposition. I should have said has. Cancer has a devoted, cautious, perceptive, and loving disposition. Cancers have a reputation for being hyper emotional, temperamental, and spiteful. Cancers, in addition to being devoted, I'm sorry, y'all, the typos, I should have went over this. I'm sorry. In addition to being devoted, are extremely fond of their loved ones, often to an unhealthy degree. So that's the challenge for Cancers. Sometimes, especially now that I have this understanding in the OAHSPE, that there are going to be times to separate and times to come together. Cancer has a hard time of letting go, moving on from things and letting go. To the point, like I said, it's unhealthy at times. They will not let go of a bad situation, even if they see that it is tearing them down. So if you're a Cancer, that's something that you need to be very aware of. And also, when they feel as though their feelings are hurt, they can become spiteful and temperamental. Like they're not being heard. If they feel as though their emotional needs are not being met or heard, they can become very temperamental, like passive aggressive, not really speaking how they feel, and being spiteful. So those are things that you need to kind of watch for, and just do some shadow work, some inner work. When you see those triggers pop up, kind of sit to yourself and think, what's triggering me, what's making me do this, and then move the opposite way, and that'll help you grow to be a better person for you. And Ruby is believed to promote loving, nurturing, health. Ruby promotes a loving, nurturing, healthy knowledge and wealth. I must have been half asleep when I wrote this. I'm sorry, y'all. So it's a loving stone. It's nurturing. It promotes health. It promotes knowledge and wealth. And it has been associated with improved energy, concentration, creativity, loyalty, honor, and compassion. So this stone helps with the shortcomings, or not shortcomings, but just the challenges that some cancers face. If you keep a ruby with you, it'll help you get past some of those things that I just talked about that cancers are normally challenged with. Some, not all, just some. Okay. And Leo is next up, and Peridot is the birthstone for Leo. So compassion, big-heartedness, consciousness, drive, natural leadership are the 4 main characteristics of the Leo personality. Leos are known for their generosity of time, energy, respect, and money. As a result, Leos are attracted to others. Of course, they're attracted to others. Leos have a natural sense of self-assurance. What do you mean? What are you talking about, DeShawn? Okay. So yes, Leos are very much big-hearted and conscious. Their conscious drives them, and they are natural leaders. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Somebody just came to my door, but I don't have to go to the door, but that's why I got distracted. If I started sounding funny, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. So, yes, they are very generous. They're generous with everything. They if they love you and you're a part of their circle, they will give you the shirt off their backs. They are attracted to other people as far as being around other people, because they love the attention that other people give them. They love being the life of the party. They are very, very outgoing, fun people. And the Peridot stone is a popular stone. It protects against difficulties and negativity. Sometimes Leos can attract people that are jealous of them, or don't understand their outgoing ways, and may have, negative thoughts or whatever towards them. So when they keep the Peridot with them, it'll deflect all of that away from them, and it'll give them, it'll strengthen them physically and give them purity. It purifies them. It is often used to strengthen and purify the physical and energetic bodies. So, like I said, it's going to help a Leo get in tune with themselves so that they can continue to be themselves and dispel any type of negativity that may be trying to come their way, because they are very joyous, warm, friendly people. And when they get angry and jealous, it'll help to subside those feelings and bring them back to the happy people that they normally are. Okay. That's Leo. And then Virgo and Sapphire. Okay. So on the appearance, Virgos are humble, self-effacing, industrious, practical, but under the surface, they are frequently natural, kind, and sympathetic, as befits their zodiac sign. Virgoians are methodical and quick thinkers, yet they have so much mental energy that they are frequently stressed and tense. So Virgos are the type of people that will come in and see a situation and give you a plan of action on what you need to do to fix it. And then they're going to get in there with you to help you with the plan of action to fix whatever it is that they saw was wrong in your situation or whatever you shared with them. That's the kind of people that they are. They're very, very, very practical, very, very industrious. And they're very like clean in heart, intentions, clean in their mind, clean in their homes. These types of people, the Virgoians, have clean cars. Like when you get inside their car, those are the cars that smell new. They still smell new. And you know, they're very methodical, very heady. They think a lot, but they strategize the thoughts. The thinking isn't just to be thinking. Their thinking is strategizing and creating plans all the time. Sapphire is the stone for the Virgos, and it has traditionally symbolized sincerity, truth, faithfulness, and nobility. For countless centuries, sapphire has adorned royalty and the robes of the clergy. The elite of ancient Greece and Rome believed that blue sapphires protected their owners from harm and envy. So that's a really good stone for Virgos. Okay, and Librans. My Libra brethren.
That's me all day right there. So I'm chimed in on this one.
I know. So opal is the crystal for Libras. Librans are extroverted, cozy and friendly people. Librans, like the scales that symbolize the sign, are often concerned with attaining balance, harmony, peace, and justice in the world. With their vast stores of charm, intelligence, frankness, persuasion, and seamless connectivity, they are well equipped to do so. So I have 2 Libra sons, and my oldest one reminds me a lot of you, Selah, because he's a lot like you. He's very outgoing. He's very creative. He is funny as hell. He hood.
That's what I'm talking about. Create a gang.
He is hood. When I tell you my baby is hood, but he's an intellectual hood. He's so right. I love him so much. That's my baby. But and he's very much about the fair. He's all about the family. He loves his family. He has 2 children, a boy and a girl, and he is all into those kids and his family, his brothers, his sister. He loves them dearly. He's a jack of all trades. He can do all kinds of stuff, and everything he does it very well. He's just a really cool cat. I really like that guy a lot. And opal is the crystal for it. It enhances self-worth, confidence. Now, one thing I will say, Libras have a hard time because they like partnerships. When they hook up with somebody that's not good for them, it is very hard for them to let that go. Because it seems like they take it upon themselves, like it's their fault. They did something wrong. They're trying to figure out what they did to facilitate it not going the way they thought it was going to go or whatever. And if the person that they're with doesn't meet them halfway, it really throws their scales off and they go into a really deep depression. It's really crazy. So they're so stuck in the partnership. It has to be balanced. Everything has to balance out. Everything. And then a lot of indecisiveness comes from it too, because if there's too much on one side and then not enough on the other side, they still have to wait and see if it's going to balance out before they make a decision. That's crazy too. So the opal stone helps with that, because it's going to help with enhancing the self-worth to give them the strength to know that yes, partnerships are fine, but if you don't have a partnership, you're okay. You don't have to be in a partnership to be. So it's going to help you with confidence, self-esteem, It helps you to understand your full potential. It also brings lightness and spontaneity where a lot of thinking can occur. The stone is said to help stimulate originality and dynamic creativity, encourage an interest in the arts, and aids in accessing one's true self. So get you an opal. Wear around your neck and
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get me an opal. I'm on top of that.
All right. And the next one is Scorpio and the citrine. That's my favorite stone. I love citrine. Oh Lord, that's not what that's supposed to say. Oh, I messed up the slide, y'all. I didn't fix the Scorpio slide. It's the same as the Librans. Okay. So Scorpios are, oh, I gotta say this off the top of my head. I wrote all this down. Okay. Scorpios are very mysterious. They are transformative. They are emotional, moody. They're very skeptical. They rule the underworld. They're very curious about the occult, death, life, any type of secrets in life. They are loyal when they're in their higher form. When they're in their lower form, they are very susceptible to vices like abusing substances or sex or stuff like that. And they are good providers. They are hardworking. They always have money. They're never broke. If they tell you they're broke, they're lying. Scorpios always have money. Okay. And the crystal for Scorpios is citrine. This gem is known as the healing quartz. It's been known to promote vitality and energy in whomever is wearing it. And according to Chinese feng shui, citrine creates wealth and abundance. Now, my own experience with citrine, when I first came into the crystal game about, I think it was 5 years ago, I bought some citrine and I had arthritis in my fingers. And I made myself some citrine rings and I wore these rings, I think, for about 3 or 4 weeks. And then I noticed that all of the pain in my fingers was gone and it has not come back since. And I mean, my hands were hurting really bad and there's no more pain in my fingers at all after I wore those citrine rings. So I know for sure that this crystal works. I mean, all the other ones do too, but I'm just saying I've had my own personal experience with citrine, and it also brings in wealth and abundance. It definitely does. I keep a piece in my purse. I keep a piece on my person sometimes. I'm a server. I serve breakfast in the morning and I do bartending at night. And I have a piece of citrine in my tip jar. Yeah. So keep some citrine with you. It definitely brings in prosperity and wealth and abundance. So the next one is Sagittarius, and turquoise is the stone for Sagittarius. Sagittarius values independence and the ability to do what they want. That is the truth. When they want above all else, they are adventurers, risk takers, and have a sharp business and sports mentality. Sagittarius natives are known for their emotional intelligence, which helps them to connect with others. Sagittarius. Let me see. Yes, they are very adventurous. And I mean, they take some really wild adventures. Things most of us wouldn't even think to do. And they definitely are free spirits. The fire in them will burn up anything that tries to contain them. They are free spirits. They got to be able to move around on their own terms. And they are very emotional and intelligent. They know what's wrong with them. They know their own triggers. They know everything about themselves. They know it. They made it pretend like they don't, but they do. And they're very active people, very active, and they like a lot of movement. And yeah, they just like a lot of movement. Okay. Turquoise is regarded as a love charm. Oh, and they're very sensuous and sexy, and they like sex a lot. Turquoise is regarded, I think probably Sagittarius and Scorpio are probably right neck and neck in the sensuality and sex department. Turquoise is regarded as a love charm. It is also a symbol of good fortune and success, and is believed to relax the mind and to protect its wearer from harm. Turquoise rings in particular are thought to keep away evil spirits. So turquoise is just a good crystal anyway for any sign. Just like citrine is a good one for any sign. So keep those attributes in mind, Sagittarius. Okay. So that is it for that part of the presentation. It is question and answer time. What y'all got for you, girl? What y'all got for you, girl?
That was an excellent presentation right there, I must say.
I still got a little bit more, but we're gonna do the question and answer time, and then I got like 3 more slides. But you can come back to it. You can come back to the slide part after.
All right. Well, if you got some questions, y'all can leave it in the chat, and I can post it. I got a couple myself. I guess I'll set the tone with the first question.
All right.
All right, because I broke my questions down. I broke my questions down in the categories of chakras, crystal, and zodiac. So my first question is a chakra question. Can we speak to someone and know what chakra they're tapped into?
Can you speak to someone and know what chakra they're tapped into? Like having a conversation, and can you tell if one is blocked? Because okay, so like if you would be able to tell if they had a block, like let's say somebody's root chakra was blocked, then that person could possibly be really flighty all over the place. You get around somebody and they just all over the place. They could possibly have a blocked root chakra, which would mean they're not grounded and they're just all over the place. If you met somebody that had a blocked heart chakra, they would just be mean and crusty and angry and stuff like that. So you would possibly be able to identify blocked chakras more so than a unblocked one.
Got you. All right, I got a second question. All right, so I got 3 questions for each category. So
I love it.
The second one is I heard some people say it's dangerous to open the third eye. What's your take on that?
It depends where you are spiritually. I know some people that weren't ready and they didn't come back. They fried their brain. Some people take, what is it called? Shrooms or DMT or all these different drugs and stuff to enhance the pineal gland, to open it, and which is cool. But I believe you have to be spiritually strong. I mean, super spiritually strong in order to be able to come back after you go so deep out there.
Got you. Okay. All right, so my third question for the chakra is what chakra are most people tapped into? My questions may seem kind of weird, but
no, these are good questions. Do most people
right, the question again is what chakra are most people tapped into?
I think I would probably say the solar plexus, the power chakra, because a lot of people are into their ego and their self. It's kind of a selfish chakra, sort of. It could go both ways.
Okay.
But most people are probably driven the most. They all work in tandem.
Okay.
So, but if I was to say, like, if it was just one chakra that someone was being influenced by, but it all of them, but if it was just that one, it would be more than likely be the solar plexus.
The solar Felix. All right, cool. All right, so let me see. Now moving to the crystal questions. I got 3 for that. So how do crystals help us?
Okay. Crystals help us. They are a natural element from Creator. They have electricity inside of them that activates your electricity inside of you. And they are beneficial to the ultimate goal of raising your spiritual grade. And the reason why they're helpful in raising your spiritual grade is because they help you with different shortcomings, different ailments, which could be spiritual, physical, or mental. So it's like it's a crystal for everything, and anything that's ailing you is ultimately keeping you from rising up and going upward.
Gotcha.
You're heavy, so the crystals lighten you up so that you can ascend.
I like that. I like how you put that. Okay, so my next question on the crystals is, how do we know what crystals is best for us? Put it in the air.
So basically, first, like I said, I go off the sun sign because there's 3 signs. Well, there's more than 3, but the major ones are your sun, your rising, and your moon. So when I do an analysis for a client, I find out what's their sun, their rising, and their moon. And then I put all 3 of those stones together and see like what it's telling me and what they need. So all crystals are for all people, and the crystal that you need at a specific time. Wait, what am I trying to say? You may need a clear quartz crystal on Monday, and then Tuesday you may need an amethyst crystal. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what you need at what time, because there's a crystal for everything. Just like it's a herb for everything, it's a crystal for everything too.
All right, which leads into my third question on crystals. That I'm gonna take a couple questions from the chat because I see they starting to raise the questions. So my third question is kind of coinciding with that. Is what crystals should we avoid, if any?
None.
Okay.
None. Not one.
Okay,
I mean,
great.
man, yeah. They're all
All right,
great.
well, that was a quick answer. That sums it up right there.
Wait. Hold on. Let me put a preface to that. I forgot. Okay. There's 2 stones, 3 that come to mind. They don't stay away from them. Just be mindful that they are extremely powerful. The first one is obsidian. Obsidian is called the mirror stone or the scrying stone, which basically it shows you. If you're not ready to see you, don't look into that stone. Okay. And then the second one is malachite. Malachite is a very transformative stone. It's going to open up your heart, and it's going to show you you as well. But the heart is going to open up like if you have anger and malice towards somebody, if you're jealous, if you're this or that, it's going to open that up and show you. And
nice.
Yeah. And
okay,
then one more. I'm sorry. And the third one of the 3 that you need to be careful with is moldavite. Now, moldavite is like the number one. It's very strong. So use that one very cautiously. Okay.
Gotcha. So you got to be basically spiritually purified at a nice realm before you tap into them stones. So you don't want to be out there doing something devilish and then look into them stones and see something you don't want to see.
Right.
Which is yourself. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. So check out
be prepared. If you want to see, if something's telling you to pick it up, just pick it up. But just know it's strong. It's strong.
Right.
Yeah.
Got you. Here go question from Angelica.
Angelica, what's up, sister? What's
She
this
says,
song?
I see the chakras as higher and lower self, solar plex being the highest of the lowest.
Yeah,
I think that was a statement. I don't know if that was a question.
exactly. She's exactly right.
All right, hey, go one from Cal P. How do we know which crystals affect which chakra center?
I go by color. I use color, which is probably elementary, but it works. So
Makes sense.
if it's a situation with your third eye chakra, then of course I'm gonna use amethyst. Clear quartz crystal is good for the third eye chakra. You know, if it's a sacral, you know, I'm gonna use carnelian or orange calcite, or you know, the different colors. So I correlate the chakras with the colored crystal for the most part, and then I'll also talk to the person and find out what's going on with them, and then what crystals go with that thing that's wrong, and then we'll make like a formula like that.
Nice. It makes sense. You know what I mean? 'Cause connecting the color chemistry connects the frequency. So that's dope. I here go another question right here from Global Purpose. Is there a way to determine your conception months, and how would that affect your birth months?
I don't know. That's a good question. The conception, you would have to like get that information from your mom, and then I think you could. So like if you use the date of your conception in one of those I think it's called astrocafe.com. You put your birth date and the time that you were born and all that stuff in there, and it gives you your astral chart. I mean your astrological chart. If you did your if you did your conception date, I'd be interested to see what that would bring back. So I've never done that. That's a great question. I have no idea. I mean, how to determine your conception month, you would get that from your mom, and then how would it affect your birth month? I don't know. That would be interesting. You would have to do them side by side. You would do the conception one first, and then do the birth one, and then compare the two charts, and that's how you would be able to see the difference. That's what I would do.
All right, nice.
But
All right,
that's
I
a
got
good
another one.
question. I like that.
We got one from the brother Bronze Yogi. What's good? So got a question. What part does the Kundalini play with the chakras?
I haven't got that far yet. I know about Kundalini. I basically, from the understanding that I have so far on it, it's basically semen retention and I don't know what you call it in women. I don't know what that word is for women when we don't orgasm. But the more you retain your sexual energy, the more it rises up in your spine, and it's supposed to activate your pineal gland. And that's pretty much all I know. I don't know how to do it. I've never done it before. I haven't gotten there yet. But I'm excited to learn. So if y'all know, teach me.
But you summed it up in a nutshell, because the Kundalini deals with, like you say, the rising of the chakra from the core, rising and up to the canal.
So I guess if you would have, so a person, if they have all their chakras clean and they're not having sex and they're meditating and they're eating correctly and all that kind of stuff, that would probably induce the Kundalini to rise up.
Right. And I know breathing, breath techniques have a role to play with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
The inhale and exhale. But we got another question. Bezel the Israelite. What it do, King? Where is the best to get the crystal from?
Me. What you mean?
There you go. You gotta ask you a link to where people can order from?
Yeah, I'm getting it together. You can go to thegoatspeaks.com and right
Throw the
now.
link in the chat whenever you get a chance.
How do I do that?
Let's
see. Do I go in the real? I could go over here.
Let me see.
On the real YouTube.
Oh yeah, you could do it like that too. Yeah, you could do it
okay.
on a real. You open up another screen and just go on the real YouTube real quick.
Real YouTube. Shh. Turn that off. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me go over here. Here we go.
You gonna share the link.
The GoSpeaks.com. So what you can do now is like book a session, and then we talk, whatever, and then we make up a package, and that's how I do it right now. But next week I'm going to sit down and create some packages and things for you all to be able to order crystal packages and stuff like that, and I'll have that up on the site by next week.
Okay. Somebody want to say?
Let me say this too about the crystals.
Okay.
When I get the crystals from the different places that I source them from, because Arkansas actually is the number one clear quartz crystal in the clear quartz crystal capital of the world. So you can literally go outside on a day after a rain next to a tree trunk and start digging, and clear quartz crystals will just pop up out the ground. They're just all over.
Wow.
It's amazing. So when I get the crystals, I clean them with sage and fire. I'm sorry, somebody was walking over here next to my house. I didn't know what's going on. Okay. I clean them with sage. I clean them with fire. I set them out in the moon. I set them out in the sun. And then I have moon water for the crystals that can be cleansed with water. And then I have like this cleansing salt stuff for crystals that can't be put in water. And so I treat all the crystals and I do all that to them before I sell them. So I just wanted to let everybody know that.
All right, cool. Now I got I got 3 questions just for the Zodiac part.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll let you finish the slide you wanted to present.
Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. Or we can still take some more questions. Just fine, no matter whatever you want to do.
All right. The Zodiac question is: do certain Zodiac signs get along better with others?
Yes. Okay. Like but now that I have the understanding of the OAHSPE, it helps me to get along with people better.
Understood.
Gives me a better understanding of the intentions of people.
All right, now what is a rising sign, a sun sign, and a moon sign?
Okay. So I think it's Astro Cafe. I have to look it up, but I'll put it in the chat in a second. But you put so to find out your rising sign. So the rising is basically, is it the North Star? The placement of the North Node. Angelic probably knows the answer to that part, but it's the placement of a specific, I can't remember which planet at the time of your birth determines your rising, right? Okay. And so my rising, because of the day and the time that I was born, is Capricorn. So my rising is Capricorn. My sun sign, the placement of the sun was in Capricorn, and the placement of the moon was in Taurus when I was born. So nice. Maybe the rising is no. I can't remember what that one is. But anyway, so the rising sign is the placement of whatever planet that is, and then the moon, and then the sun.
Got you. All right, and the third and last is
the North Node. Thank you.
North Node. Okay, cool. All right. Can a person have all traits of the Zodiac signs in them? That's the last one.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Depending on their astrology chart, because there's houses. So there's 12 houses in the chart, and then there's, depending on the placement of the planet in the different houses, you could have all your houses in you can have all your planets in the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th house, and none in the other houses. So that just means there's nothing shining through. Not that nothing is happening in those houses, which means like the houses represent attributes of your life. Like,
Got you.
you know, so yeah. Did I answer the
Got
question? I feel like I was. Did I answer the question?
You're doing great, sis. You're doing great. So Tekiva got a question. Do you use the same process if you're premature at 7 months? How can that affect you?
I had a premature baby. So he was supposed to be born in December, but he was born in October. And he is definitely a Libra. So it's not about the date that you were supposed to be here. It's about the date that you actually came.
Gotcha.
So it does. If you come early, then that's gonna be, you are who you are the day you came.
Got you. There's another question, and then after this question, I'll let you go ahead and present your slides.
Is that a crystal?
Is that a crystal? I guess he said, is there a crystal to help stagnation and complaint?
It's me, Nisa Lee. That's my daughter. Hi, Nisa Lee. That's my baby. That mama girl. Okay. Are you stagnant and complacent, baby? Okay, let's see. Stagnant and complacent. So you would need some jasper, because jasper is going to get your blood circulation going. It's good for your digestion, because your gut is basically your first brain. Actually, your gut is your first brain and your brain is your second brain. So if you can get that gut clear, you'll be able to make better decisions and get out of that stagnant thing. What else? What did she say? What did she say? Stamina and what?
Oh, let me pull it back up. There you go.
Stagnation and complacency. Motivation. What's the one that gives you motivation? Something with the solar. So probably some calcite. Probably. Yeah. A yellow crystal. Something yellow. Thank you, Nisa. She just said anything just to let me know she was in here. That's all. Oh, baby.
Family B. All right, so I don't see no more questions right now. You answered a plethora of questions. I know that for a fact.
I see one. I'm a Pisces and I'm more of an introvert. Okay. Can getting a crystal help bring more calmness within me to help me be more sociable? Actually, yes. Your own birthstone, the aquamarine, is gonna bring all that out of you. The aquamarine crystal is perfect for Pisces. So just looking, get you some aquamarine earrings and a necklace, so you can have it like close to your third eye chakra and your throat chakra, and it'll help you.
Shout out Lashonda. She's chiming in.
What is the best one for healing my husband? Citrine is a healing crystal. Clear quartz is a healing crystal. Tourmaline is going to keep away EMF rays and any type of negative energy. Let me see what else heals.
That's deep.
If he's having like, I think, didn't you say something about your husband was having memory loss or something? Then amethyst is good for that. Under the pillow, if you put a piece of amethyst under his pillow, it's definitely going to help with the dreams and the sleeping. And those are the ones that come off the top of my head. Why are we the completed sign? Okay, because all the signs, so it starts with Aries, and if it's like a story. So Aries is the baby, and then as you progress through the signs, you go through child, you go baby, child, adolescent, young adult, and then you go back around. So when you get to the Pisces is all the signs together. It is the progression of the soul all the way to the end. which means you have vibrated through all the frequencies in the zodiac, and it gets to Pisces. So you have experienced all of the vibrations from being a baby to now a seasoned adult in the Pisces sign.
Shout out Malachi Maccabee. He raising a question. You need to get that Macalite, son. That Macalite she mentioned earlier, son. I got your name in it.
and the Herkimer diamond is good for clairvoyance.
Okay.
Is that a blessing or a curse? It's, with my understanding now, it's definitely a blessing to be able to have gone through all of the vibrations and have an understanding of everybody. Then that's going to give you a better foothold on being a servant to other people and raising your grade. So it's actually a good thing.
Look at the key question, yo.
That can help with a narcissist man. Ooh, baby, that rose quartz.
Turn up the temperature, right?
Man, that rose quartz. I'm telling you, when I was in that long-term relationship with that narcissist man, and I got me a piece of rose quartz, and I was sleeping with that rose quartz and took a bath with the rose quartz and just kept that rose quartz with me, and it helped with my self-esteem, because in a narcissistic relationship, where you are a victim of narcissistic abuse, the number one thing to do is raise your self-esteem, because you would not be in that situation if you had high self-esteem. That's speaking from experience. So once you get your self-love and your self-worth up, you will no longer be attractive to the narcissist, and they will most likely leave you alone.
Well, he said he can't find a website on the joint. You put the link in there?
I thought I did. TheGoatSpeaks.com. The Goat Speaks. The Goat Speaks.
Or you can leave them your email as well if they want to get direct contact through the email.
Okay, let me go over here right quick, y'all. Hold on. Okay. The Goat Speaks.com. Okay, that should do it right there. What else over here? Let me see. Let me go back over here. Okay. It's a blessing you out of the ability to walk into two worlds it's you out of the ability to walk in two worlds at the same time. You talking about my daughter? Okay, come on, Miss Lady. Oh, are you getting great info and good vibes? Oh my God, Delbert Blair. Yes. Oh my gosh, you guys. Delbert Blair. Y'all need to look him up on YouTube. I got introduced to Delbert Blair 20 years ago. I think about 25 years ago. And he was very high powered back then, and it was some deep learning. But that man had a lot of information, and now that I know what I know, I think he knew the OAHSPE.
Yeah. I used to check and tap in the double blade. He definitely read the OAHSPE because he mentioned Santantes one time and a couple other names in the OAHSPE. And I was like, oh, he threw it out there. And he referenced the book too as a reference, because some people will call into his show and ask him, what books should I read? And I remember a couple of times he'll reference the OAHSPE to the reader. I mean, to the person raising the question.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Any more questions? I wanted to do a live reading for y'all too before I get off.
Yeah, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Let me see. Let me go back over here and see what these slides are.
Whenever you want me to share the screen, just let me know.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay, yeah. This is where I wanted to do the reading. Yeah, you don't have to share the screen. Not for that. That's cool. So yeah, so a lot of you guys, I don't know if you all know, but I have my own oracle card deck that I made. Can y'all see it? Oh, there we go. Melanin Star cards. I created my own oracle deck because
nice.
When I got into the whole crystal thing, I started watching tarot card readings. And I enjoy watching tarot card readings. However, I just don't connect with tarot cards. For me, they're a little too rigid. Like no matter what deck you pick up, the four swords is gonna be the four swords, is gonna be the four swords. So to me, that it was like a boxing in of my intuitive ability. So I gravitated more towards oracle cards because all oracle cards are different. All the decks are different. There's no same interpretation from one card to the next, which to me opened up a bigger, broader area for me to be intuitive. However, all the oracle card decks that I got at the time did not represent us very well. It'd be like maybe one or two images out of the whole deck. So I created this deck. All the images are us.
Ah, nice. Okay.
And this deck is based on the Zodiac, the chakras, astrology, numerology, and color theory.
Nice.
And also just common sense. Because there's a couple of cards in here with that. So, and I do have these for sale if anybody would be interested in getting a deck.
See that? Y'all hear that? Support the sis, support the fam. You know what I'm saying? Get them cards on deck.
So I'm going to give the collective a general oracle card reading with my oracle cards. These messages are straight from spirit. I do not pray to any false gods or rishas, nothing like that. We're not talking to anybody dead per se. Like I don't know your life. You know what I mean? I don't know what none of that. Right. I basically just pray and ask for the messages to come through me. And if it resonates with you, cool. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So that's how we do that. Okay, so thank you, Creator, for giving me this gift, giving me this ability. I ask that the messages that come through are clear and concise for the collective. I ask that these messages are edifying to the collective and that it raises the spiritual edification in all of them. And I thank you for everything that you have done for me, everything you have given me, all my gifts. I'm grateful and thankful, Creator, for all of it. And thank you for this time that I am here sharing. So I just ask that you give these messages to the collective and that they are open to hearing what is being said. Thank you. So I'm just shuffling the cards, y'all. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I see Chris. I see my girl Chris in here. Chris bought a set. She bought a set of the oracle cards. She was actually my first customer. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Okay, one more shuffle and then we'll be good to go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one I did the other night, oh my God, that was a direct message for somebody. That was crazy. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I gotta read them. Okay, so the first card that came out is, let me turn this down so y'all can see these cards. Hold on. Clear. Can y'all see me? Yeah, you can see me. You can see the card. Can y'all see it? Can you see it? Y'all can see it? Can y'all see the card? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I see it. It says
Okay.
I analyze. Yes, I see it.
Okay. All right.
I had
So
to
that's
make
the
one.
first card. I analyze. This is the Virgo card. Virgo is mutable. See, now I can't see. Hold on, let me turn this back up. Okay. Virgo is a mutable earth sign, and it's also feminine. So this is the collective is in a state of, hold on, let me read the rest of them together. This is a message together. It's not one card, it's all together. So basically, I'm gonna just show you all the cards, and then I'll go back. So this is the second card that came through, the universe.
Okay.
This is the chakra card, the crown chakra.
Okay.
Third card is the fire summer. So this is the Leo card. This is the Leo card.
Okay.
And then air, spring. This is the Gemini card.
Yeah, that's dope.
And then receptive Chaldoni. This is one of the crystal cards. So I have crystal cards, chakra cards, astrology cards, advice cards, and intention cards. Okay. So basically, this is saying upon further analyzation, the universe is asking you to not be overzealous in your pursuits, yet be optimistic and courageous. Hold on. So it's two sets of, so okay, so in your relationships with other people, don't give too much of yourself too soon. Be strategic with your time, yet be optimistic. The things that you need to be looking for is loyalty and yes. Okay, yeah. So in your like it seems like this is for like, okay, like somebody or somebody's that want a relationship and they've been wanting a relationship. So the spirit is saying be open and receptive to this relationship that you want. However, you have to be cautious. Don't be overzealous. Don't like jump on the first thing that you see. But don't be afraid. But just just be like it's find a balance within yourself. Don't run out there and just get hooked up with the first person that comes along because you're so open and receptive to attention and time and stuff like that. You want to be intellectual and strategic with your movements. You want to communicate clearly what you need, and you have to be looking for someone that is confident within themselves, proud of their accomplishments, and loyal. That's what that said. That was deep. So that was specific to somebody.
Powerful. Interesting. Okay. You got another one for us?
So those were those cards there.
Oh, okay. So that was what you read was from each one of those cards.
I had to put them all together. It wasn't a like sometimes I'll do it and it'll be one card, and then sometimes I do it and it's a whole sentence, like all of them together.
Oh, got you.
And so that's what this was. This was all of them together, and it made a sentence. So this was specific to someone that is going to watch this or is watching this or whatever. It's very specific. The one last night or the night before was hella specific. I said, dang, that was some heat for somebody.
right. Facts.
Shit.
Most
What's up, Teresa? I hear you giggling in the background, girl. What it do, girl?
Yes, ma'am. So what else you got for us? You got another reading?
No.
Any more slides?
Yeah, I got like 2 more. Basically, just to show you guys where to get the book. So the slides are based off the book that I created. Chakras, crystals, and the Zodiac. You can show that slide if you want. I have it up.
There we go. All right, it's on the full screen. Okay, bet.
So I have the digital copy for $9.99, and I have a paperback for $14.97. You can just go to Amazon. I have the link, I think, which I can put in the chat really quick. Yeah, so anyway, you can get that book, and it expounds more on what I was talking about with these slides. And I'm sorry, I should have had this already done so y'all could do this. Let me see, hold on real quick. It says view on Amazon. Yes. Okay, real quick, here we go. Copy, and then go over here and paste it right here. Okay, I think that's it, y'all. Hopefully that's the one to get to the book. And where's the other slide? Here we go. Okay, so that's that. And thegoatspeaks.com is my website. And thank you for watching. That is
yes.
That's my office number. If you guys want to get in touch with me, I'm in Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. Like I said, I deal with crystals. I deal with chakra analysis, astrology, numerology, oracle card readings, and narcissistic abuse recovery coaching. So all of those things are available. I also created all of the websites that you see, all the graphics that you see, all of this stuff. So if you all need any help with that kind of stuff, I got you there too.
Nice.
I also create crystal jewelry, as you guys may know. So all of that stuff is available. Just get at your girl, and I got you.
So there you got it. You got a direct link, family, right there on the screen. You know what I mean? You can hit her up, get all the information you need, get the crystals. You know what I mean? You know, all at the book, whatever you need. You know what I mean? It's right there for the get it. So this was an excellent presentation, a great breakdown, great Q&A. You know what I'm saying? We turned up. You definitely did your thing.
Thank you. I really enjoyed it.
Much love in the chat. You know what I'm saying? People loving the vibes.
I love it. Thank you. How good and pleasant it is to see one another. Oh, yes. I just want to give everybody their flowers right now. Thank you all for supporting me and coming through, making this live super freaking fire. I've been looking forward to it ever since we decided to go ahead and do it. And I prepared all the slides with love, and I'm just really grateful and thankful that y'all came through and supporting me, for real. It means a lot to me. It really does.
Kiva, you could call direct and probably get the calls directly through on the number. So make sure you get that number. Make sure to write that number down. I'm gonna leave it on the screen for a minute so people could, you know what I mean, write it down. Write it down on your phones. Jot it down in your notes. Make sure.
And you can also hit me up. You can also hit me up on Instagram, Intuitive Goat, Facebook, Intuitive Goat, YouTube, Intuitive Goat. You know, you can DM Selah, hey, what's your girl's number? He'll get you in touch with me, whatever.
Yeah, I'll get you one. Yeah, if you can't get direct, holla at your boy. They go to the direct link right there. So make sure y'all jot it down. And then, you know, you always got the playback. So this video going to be up.
Exactly.
So, you know what I mean? It ain't going nowhere.
Exactly. Oh, and also, if anybody wants the slides, email me here. Let me put my email address in the chat. If you want the slides that I just did for the presentation, go ahead and email me and I'll send you over the PDF link. I mean, not the link, the PDF file. And then you guys can have it. I just got to fix one slide because I messed up on one of the slides. I think it was Scorpio, or I didn't have the right description of Scorpio. So I have to fix that before I send it out. But other than that, yeah. So that's my email right there in the chat. Cool. Thank you. All praises to the Most High Creator. Creator gang. Hey, we need to put one in the air right quick. Hey, throw that music. Cue the music, DJ.
Yo, I'm on stream. Yo, I ain't even on the because I use Streamlab to do It's a Vibe with. So this is a whole nother
okay.
a whole nother function. So I can't even play it. I can play it, but it's gonna come through this it ain't gonna come directly through the system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. You know, I would have been had that thing playing. This was an excellent build right here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. We definitely gonna do a round two. You know what I'm saying?
we could talk about numerology and the colors and stuff next time.
Say it again.
We could talk about numerology and the colors and stuff next time.
Oh yeah. Numerology and colors. Matter of fact, that could be the topic right there.
Okay.
That quick. We could play it for like another 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Whenever you're available. You know what I mean? Okay. We can keep this thing going.
Cool beans. Yeah, give me some time to make my little presentation and whatnot.
Yeah, this
I be getting all into it. I like to do the presentations. I get all into it.
Yeah. I'm gonna definitely have a good look watching this playback right here. I'm gonna enjoy this. So, is there any last things you'd like to say to the people before you close out? Anything else you want to touch on?
Just man, if anybody is still in here on the fence, I think we're all brothers and sisters in here. But if anybody's still on the fence, just seriously, with an open mind and an open heart, read the OAHSPE for yourself. And it will definitely change your life for the better. There's nothing in that book that's going to tell you to do something that is detrimental to you in any way, shape, or fashion. Being in service to other people is the best thing that you can do for yourself in this time that we're in right now. And you'll just really see your life change, and you'll see positive things happen for you the more you embrace service unto the Creator. It's a wonderful life. Come on in, the water's fine.
Thanks.
That's it. And I love y'all, and I thank you so much. And I'm just grateful and thankful, man. Just grateful and thankful.
So let me ask you one last question. What is your favorite crystal?
Let me see. Well, right now I'm rocking this tiger's eye. I'm into the tiger's eye right now.
Word.
This stone right here, it is helping me be more courageous in my speech. That's why I have it around my neck.
Nice.
I'm a bartender at night, and so sometimes, like, you have to have a demeanor at that bar, especially dealing with people that are drinking.
Right, true.
And so I want to be able to say things. Is basically what I'm trying to say is it helps me be super nice, nasty.
Tough love, you know what I mean? I get
it. Yes, and I have to clean it all the time. But this is what I'm into this right now. But my favorite crystal of all time is gonna be citrine. Most def, like hands down. I love citrine crystal. That is the go-to for everything to me.
So do you carry that crystal just in case anybody would want to get that? Because the way you talk about it, I'm sure people is going to raise that, spark the curiosity.
I have all the crystals, pretty much.
I like that. I like how you said that. Like
Pretty
I got
much.
it all.
Pretty much. I try to keep all of the birthstones. I try. The only one that is difficult is emerald. So if a Taurus wants an emerald, we have to talk about that because that's an expensive stone and they have to like pay for it. So,
right.
So it depends on where their head is with the whole crystal game, if they want to pay for that or not.
Right. Well,
If they don't, then we can always just get a green stone, like aventurine or what's the other one? It's at the top of my head. I can't get it out. But anyway, we can always get a green stone to replace it. But
most definitely. I'm digging that. I'm digging this, man. Oh man. All right, so you know, I don't.
Oh, that's a whirlwind. Nisa asked me. She said, "What does?"
Oh yeah, she said, "What's that?"
It's a whirlwind. She's asking, "What does that emoji mean?"
I think they're going to answer for it. Vortex. It stands for the vortex, which is the creative force.
Yes.
Which is the creative force of the creator. Some people say, I guess jade. Somebody said something about jade.
And jade, yeah, that's kind of expensive too. But I like jade. Was that a question? What was that answer to? That was the answer to.
I guess they were just asking. I guess they just put jade out there. I guess as a I don't know. Some dark. That was a question. Like you wanted to know about jade or something.
It says it's a symbol of heart. Well, yeah, the vortex could be perceived as the heart of creation, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. I'm
gonna drape and drip my seal with that emerald.
That's right. Drape and drip myself with the emerald stone. Hey.
Oh, he was saying it's a green stone. That's what he was saying. I guess the
jade. Yes. Jade. That's expensive too, though. That's the Taurus for you, though. They're gonna pick all the expensive stones.
Oh man, that's serious. Yeah, bro.
That's my moon
he don't want to get it.
That's my moon sign, Taurus. So I'm so earthy. It's crazy. I got 2 Capricorns and a Taurus, and those are all 3 earth signs. So
oh wow, so you very much grounded.
Super laid back, like chill.
You Mother Earth for real, then. Yeah, I'm trying to see if anybody raising any more questions. Maybe
I'm the spirit of Morpheus.
Maybe the spirit. Right, exactly. The red and blue pill. You know what I mean? That's deep too. That's deep.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm loving this, man. This is a nice vibes right here. I can do this all night.
I'm off tonight too, so this was a good night for me.
Okay, cool. Same here.
Spiritual light. Yo, who is in here? Is everybody, all the family in here? All the family, huh?
Yeah, good portion of the family in there.
Yeah, what's up?
I see Shebrew in the building. I see Malika Maccabee, Cal P, Yasso Fitch, Shebrew.
Yep.
Global Purpose.
You are welcome. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Nothing but love in this chat. That's right, baby. What's the
question for you?
Chakra is open. Well, for me, When my crown chakra is open, I have very intense dreams, like vivid dreams, and usually I can interpret the dream. And then also when I'm in the shower, I get these super downloads. So that's how I know my chakra is open. If you start to feel disconnected from yourself, or you're like anxious a lot, or your mind is all over the place, you can't really like get a thought, then that's probably a sign that the crown chakra is blocked. And what crystal helps with dreams? What is that one? Amethyst, yes, but there's also another. Is it lapis lazuli? Dang it. It's angelic. I know you know. What's the one for dreams? It's not, I know it's amethyst. Amethyst helps you sleep and whatever, but there's one that helps you with your dreams, like opening up that dang. I can't remember off the top of my head. I have to get my book, and I don't want to get up to shit.
No, you good.
Oh, thank you for putting my channel up there. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel. I forgot.
Yeah, we're gonna share all the links we can find about you.
I do. I'm talking about a whole bunch of stuff on that channel too. You can binge watch my channel. It's pretty cool. I did it one time. I'm binge watching myself. Do you do that? Do you binge watch Coyote Ugly like all seasons? Do you go back and watch your stuff?
Yeah, I be watching myself like that's not even me.
Right.
I be watching myself like I'm another person. I be like, damn, that's me. I'll be watching myself like I'm y'all. I'm bullshit.
Yo, that's dope.
I said that. You know what I mean? For real. And then I'll be learning too, you know what I mean? My strong points, my weak points, you know. Study thyself to make thyself approved. Somebody raised the question. What's that say?
Thank
Kevin
you,
Spears?
Subaru. Tanzanite. Yeah. Tanzanite is good for dreams. And what was that other one? I never heard of that one. Lapis lazuli. I thought so. Yeah. Lapis lazuli is good for dreams too. Yeah. You was on point. I know. I second guess myself. I need a crystal for that.
I guess Angelica answered the I guess that's the dream crystal right there you was referring to.
Oh, what's she saying?
It's on the screen.
Oh, sodalite. Yeah. Sodalite. Exactly. That was on the tip of my tongue.
All right, somebody put this right here. What's this?
I think that's a good one for dreams too.
Okay. All right, what about this right here?
Lapis lazuli is good for intuition and stuff like that, and it's a stone for dreams too.
That's Cal P, you know, re-emphasizing the question, what you just explained.
It's also blue, so it's good for communication. It's a communication stone. It's good for clearing out the throat chakra. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. I just remember that lapis lazuli is good for thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all are this is I love it. I'm just so full right now. For real. This is what's up. Clear quartz is the great amplifier. Yes. Yes. I love that. I keep that. I keep some clear quartz. And I like reticulated quartz. I can never say it right, but it's the clear quartz with the little streaks in it, and it has streaks of tourmaline and streaks of hematite in it, and that's an excellent crystal. make your hair grow. Okay, clear quartz crystal is a programmer crystal too. You can program it to do whatever you want it to do. So literally, if you got some clear quartz crystals and you put the intent that these crystals are going to make your hair grow, and you put them in your hair will probably grow.
So the crystal got to make contact with the body.
Not necessarily, but it's better.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Because you can have crystals in your vicinity, like just like have one on your desk or, whatever.
So the more crystals you like stack up, does that help increase the frequency?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, just imagine having a whole room made of crystals or something like that.
There was a spa in Los Angeles. It's in Gardena, California. It's called the Gardena Women's Spa. And they had a wet sauna in there, and they had all crystals in the walls. It was nothing but crystals.
They got one like that similar out here. There's some Asian people over here, like North Side. They got like a spot. They got like a gold room, a different room, and like lavish stuff like that. You know what I mean? I was like, hey, okay.
When you just sit in there, and all those crystals in there feel so good in there. So yep.
And then Kevin Spears raised this one. It says dampeners. I'm not familiar.
Yeah, because if you put clear quartz with one of those like obsidians and you wanted to like dampen it, like I said, it's all for the intentions. So you can put a clear quartz with one of those stronger ones to kind of temper it so it's not so in your face.
What is black diamond and onyx good for? Because they off the spectrum.
Clearing out negative energy. So black is going to always absorb. So it's going to absorb whatever negative energy or whatever you don't want is going to absorb it or deflect it. So those crystals have to be cleaned all the time. So you, depending on the porosity of the crystal, would determine if you can use water or smoke. Yes, you can have the crystals all throughout your house like I do. They all over you. It's crystals on the floor. Just the cats are playing frisbee. I mean, throwing the crystals on the floor with their paws. I keep saying cats. I don't have cats anymore. I just got the one cat now.
Oh yeah, I forgot your cat passed away, yo.
I keep saying cats. No cats. There's one cat.
He in the spirit heaven. He in the first heaven chilling right now.
I think she in here playing with her mom at night. I think she.
Yeah, they be still in the house. When my mother cats passed away, they were still lingering in the house. I'll hear them meow every now and then.
Yep, I do. Sometimes I hear her meow. She was such a sweet baby. Oh, copper. Okay, copper is a natural antimicrobial. So if y'all remember back in the day when the hospitals used to have copper doorknobs and copper handrails on the beds, they used to use copper utensils for the operations and stuff like that, is because they didn't hold any bacteria at all. No bacteria can live on copper. So like if you had a piece of copper, I have like a little slab of copper. It's like a copper slab. You can actually use that as hand sanitizer. You just rub your hands on it and your hands are clean. And it is a wonderful conductor of energy. It's really good to have like copper bracelets on both arms so that the energy can continuously flow through your body. I had a bunch of bracelets, but I sold them off my arms and I haven't sat down and made any more. Okay. Buying the jewelry off me, y'all. So, and I have heard of colloidal silver. I haven't used it, but I have heard of it, and it is good for all types of stuff. Oh, okay.
Hi, Michael Brooks.
Yeah, that kyanite is that kyanite is a beast too.
So when he over there experimenting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yes, definitely electrical beings.
Uh-huh. I use it. That's what's up. Yeah, I love copper. That's the only one that I like to work with. That's the only metal I like to work with now, because now that I know, and I want all my jewelry made out of crystals and copper. Some of this stuff that they promote, I don't know. I mean, should we ingest gold? I don't know.
I come from the Dr. Sebi theory. You got to come through the plant in order for the mineral to be digestible.
Yeah.
So, or if you're dealing with like spring water where the water's coming off the spring, the minerals off the rock and things of that nature. But even in that, you got to be careful of the ingestion.
Right.
Because if those are rocks are coming off, if you're actually getting minerals that are potential debris like rocks, pebbles, that could create intestinal constipation. That's what Dr. Sebi was stressing, that it has to come through the plant, either the root, the stalk, or the leaf to get the minerals. So, you have actual plants that got gold in it, gold traces. You just got to find out which one and then ingest the minerals that way.
That would make sense, because crystals grow up with different stuff in them. So the plants would do the same thing.
Right. Facts.
Monatomic gold repairs. I know, but yeah.
That's what they say. That's what they say. The Anunnakis came to the Earth for the mine gold, and they say it's this monatomic gold that they was mining to take back to the planet Nibiru. That's some of the theories. I heard even Dr. Blair talk about that when he talked about the extraterrestrials. We tap into the Anunnakis and things of that nature.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
Well, maybe another question.
Oh, Delbert Blair has gold herbs. Really? Yeah, he was talking about a lot of stuff too. I just I haven't done it. So I can't even speak on that. I don't know.
It's a good question.
So once you get a crystal, how do you put the intention or charge it properly? Okay. So what I do when I first get the crystal, I get my sage and I burn the sage and I put the crystal in the sage smoke. And as I'm doing that, I say my prayer, which is, thank you, Creator, for giving me this crystal. I ask that any negative energy that is attached to this crystal be sent back to the white light of the Creator with love and forgiveness. And I also have a white candle burning when I'm doing that. And so I clean my crystals with that first, and then I sit them out in the okay, I'm sorry, I got caught up in what Cal said. Anyway, I set them out in the moon light, and then the sunlight for probably 3 days. So 3 nights of moon, 3 days of sun, and then I clean them again, and then I put them up on my altar until they're ready to be sold. So that's how I clean my stuff. And then when they're sold, when you get the crystal, you handle the crystal, you clean it however you clean it yourself. You handle the crystal, and then you tell the crystal what you want it to do, or what it's for, or you just commune with it, or you just listen to it. It'll start talking to you sometimes.
Nice.
Yeah. Focus and intent. Exactly.
Nice.
Yep. They're amazing. It is amazing. And people are so like scared of things that they don't understand. But if they just took the time to understand it, they would see how beneficial some of these things really are. Like I don't know anything about monatomic gold and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. Don't you do that. I don't know enough about it to say I'm not gonna do it. You know what I mean? I just haven't done it, and I don't know enough about it. But I'm not gonna knock the next person that does it. But if somebody is giving you information on something that they're telling you has helped them, why not look into it instead of being scared and that's the devil and you gonna go to hell?
Right. Exactly.
For something that comes out the ground, that grows from the ground that the Creator made, I don't understand.
Right, and then we had to experiment anyway. That's the only way we're gonna know if it worked, by testing it.
So I love the crystal world. It's amazing. It's really amazing. Laughing my ass off. Tools, they are tools. Yes, exactly. Exactly. They're tools. They're absolutely, yes, they are.
They
Just like
said
my
the ancient
oracle.
Egyptians used the crystals and corks and things of that nature. The ancient Egyptians.
Didn't they have them when they found them, and all draped with jewels and stuff? And
yeah, they had all type of stuff going on.
And they were using clear quartz crystals in the pyramids or whatever, right? The sun would hit through the crystal at a certain time to hit on the things, and they could travel, do the time travel and all that kind of stuff they was doing.
Yeah, they definitely had it rigged up. I'll say that.
It might have been Herkimer diamonds, actually.
Mm.
They probably were using Herkimer diamonds, not just clear quartz, because Herkimers have like a denser, like I was explaining how you know how snowflakes look, like each snowflake is different, but they have all the asymmetrical patterns. So that's like what crystals are. And Herkimer diamond has a more denser, intricate pattern than a regular clear quartz. So they have more prisms of light than a regular clear quartz.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
So we go ahead.
Oh, y'all are welcome.
Sharice Wilson in the building. What it do, sis?
Sharice always in there, boy.
Yeah, she definitely be supporting.
Sharice be in there.
He said, "Tell Daryl I took his advice to make a dream compass." Charles, what your experience was like on that? Yeah.
All right. Well,
Much
if
love.
nobody else have nothing else,
Yeah, I got any more questions? Because I'm enjoying this Q&A session. Definitely some of the questions that people coming with definitely makes you think. I even see some bud with crystals on it, like, you know what I mean? When you look close at it, it got like the little crystals on it.
This is a crystal pipe.
Oh, word? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting it raw.
Yeah.
Raw and uncut.
it's clear quartz with like color, so it's a clear quartz.
What's the quartz that's good for the pineal gland again? You said, I think you mentioned it earlier in the literature. Because I remember you had mentioned something about the third eye. I think you was touching on the third eye.
The amethyst.
What's it called?
The amethyst crystal. It's purple.
The amethyst. Okay. Nice. Here's
just like my oracle cards. Just like my oracle cards, they are tools. Yes, exactly. They are tools. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah. You can always rework your crystals. Like this one here, this ring that I made this ring. It wants me to make it into a necklace. And I just haven't done it yet, but it wants to be a necklace now. So
that's dope.
You can definitely rework your stuff, rework your stones. And most times if it comes out of its cage, it's because it wants a new cage. It doesn't like it. And then like if your crystal goes away, like it disappears, it falls out, you don't know where it went, it's because it served its purpose and it's time to move on. And if you find it again, it's because you needed to be separated from it. And it needed to get away from you and recharge. And now it's back. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, I do remember that. I had
Was that in that movie Apocalypto or something like that? Did they show that in there? I remember seeing some teeth like that with the
I had the Encyclopedia Britannica back in the day, Miss
Mm.
Rose, and that's where I saw it.
Oh, okay. But I did see that before though.
Way back in the day. Yeah, you're right. That's where they got the grills from, huh?
I know, right?
Yeah, that's where they got putting the gold in the diamonds in the grill. Yeah. It's a smoke shop over here. It's a smoke shop over here. He got rose quartz. I think if you go on Etsy, I saw this girl. She has a whole like hookup. You can get the tray, the chalice, the rolling papers, the grinder, everything.
Mm.
She's on Etsy. I don't know her name though, but it's probably more than one.
That's an interesting question. Do crystals grow?
They grow in the ground. That's where people get them. Like people mine when people go to the mines and they have to dig through the earth and the dirt to dig out the crystals. That's because they're growing in the ground.
That's interesting because the crystals will come before the vegetable kingdom, so that they're real ancient and old to the earth. They're some of the oldest in this, this creation. So they definitely hold some power.
Like I said, out here when it rains, especially like in the foresty parts over next to like creeks and whatnot, right after it rains, if you go dig next to the roots of the trees and just a little bit, the crystals will start popping out.
Facts.
It's amazing. It's amazing. They're all over. They're clear quartz crystals all over the place.
Yeah, sometimes when I be there, like looking at certain rocks, I'd be like, "Yo, these things is crystals." Like certain stones they got over here in Georgia, they'd be like, "Yo, you pick them things up, you clean them off, them things is glycerin."
Yeah, they're straight crystals, especially granite. It's a lot of granite out there in Atlanta. A lot of granite, and that's actually a crystal. Granite is good for cleaning. Yeah, I know. Granite is good for cleaning other crystals. So if you have a slab, if you have a slab of granite, you can just lay your crystals on top of the granite and it cleans them. If you put
no, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Does sunlight play a part in crystals as far as that?
Not all crystals can sit in the sun though, because like you don't want to put your amethyst or your what's that real pretty blue one I have. I can never remember the name of it. That one you don't put those. Some of the ones you don't put them directly in the sun because they'll get bleached and they'll like lose their color. But some of them can sit in the sun and they get charged by the sun. Like clear quartz is one, citrine, you can put that in the sun.
What about under moonlight? Is there any receptive in the moonlight?
Yes, you can pretty much put all of them in the moonlight. And that's like the best charge to me is the moonlight.
Yeah, facts. People may sleep. The moonlight may have a stronger charge than the sunlight.
Yeah, they do. And then I'll use moon water. So like I'll catch some rainwater and put that in a clean jar and then put that in the new moon and then put it in the full moon and probably do it like for 2 months. Get 2 or 3 months worth of that in that water and then use that water to clean the crystals that can take water cleansing.
Interesting.
And then sometimes I'll use that water because when I do a reading, I have to have a water offering and a fire offering. So I'll have a white candle burning and I'll use that moon water in like an open dish.
That's dope. It's funny how you mentioned fire and water because even the Fraggle Patty talks about how they deliver hell with fire and water. So that's an ill significance dealing with the two elements, fire and water. Let me see.
Because for me, it's like the fire represents creator. This for me.
Right.
And so it gives life and it destroys.
Right. Facts.
So it's the ultimate it's the ultimate representation of creator. to me.
Facts.
That's why I use it in my rituals or whatever you call it. It's like a protector, a protection. So I make sure I have some kind of fire or something that represents fire. Crystals are different. Yes, hardnesses and sensitivities. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So,
Oh, a snapshot of Vortexia. Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's true.
oh.
Wow.
Yeah, because when the crystals cooled down, when that fire cooled down, that was left mineral in the crystal domain.
Moonstone. Moonstone is a good crystal for a baby, like, but I wouldn't, like, depending on how old the baby is, I wouldn't put it on the baby or anything, like not a necklace or nothing like that. I would probably like get a piece of moonstone and put it by the crib, or just like if you have a chair you sit in with the baby, put it on the table next to the baby or something. But I wouldn't put it in the crib or nothing, like, because they might choke. It just depends. I wouldn't put nothing next to a baby.
Yeah, the baby probably not ready for that energy yet.
No, just a choking hazard, like it putting it in his mouth.
Oh, yeah. That part. Yeah.
That would be my only concern.
Facts. He raised, ain't ruby a fire crystal stone? That's the question.
Yeah, it does go with fire. It is a fire stone. And you know who got super needy ever since my other baby passed away? The mama. Now she just hella needy.
You talking about the cat?
Yes. Sheesh. She's like aggressive with it. Like, I want attention. She's right here.
Right. Yeah. My dog do the same thing. My Maltese. I guess he getting older, so it's like he getting more clingy.
Yeah. This girl right here. Ooh. She looking at me like, don't be telling my business, just rub me.
What about crystals and animals like cats? Because I know cats are real sensitive to spirituality, electromagnetic frequency. Mm-hmm. They see spirits as well.
They like playing with the crystals. Like I said, I have crystals on the floor, and they just they play with them. And don't see, there you go with that. Here, look at her. Can't see her.
Say, hey, little kitty.
That's Kelly Cat.
Yeah, them cats be tapped in, yo.
Now she finna start that meeting and stuff. Ooh, this child. Come on, sit down somewhere. Yeah, so they play with the crystal. Well, she I keep saying they. Y'all, it's gonna take me a minute, but
I know. Oh, so it was two of them. You just lost one.
Yeah. It was a mama and a daughter, so the daughter passed away.
Oh, wow.
So now the mama hella clingy. She clingy. Wow. And she plays with the daughter every now and then. The daughter will come back. But did I show y'all the flame? Did I tell you about so the day that the morning that we found her, we buried her, and I came back in the house and I was crying, and I asked the creator, to watch over her, and I burned a candle for her. I specifically set the intentions that this was a candle for my baby. Mm-hmm. And when I came back, the wick literally formed a C. The fire made the wick turn into a C. And I took a picture of it. And then when I blew the picture up, I bull crap you not. In the middle of the flame, it looked like my baby was sitting in the flame with her paws and her head like this.
Wow.
And I could see the patch over her eye because she had a patch on her eye. And so the C was for Carrie, because that was her name, Carrie. And she was in the flame. I could see her.
What happened to her?
That's the one that passed away. We don't know exactly what happened, but she wouldn't come in the house. and something got her in the neck, and I think it was a raccoon. And she bled out. She just like went over in the grass and laid down and bled out.
Oh wow.
So something got her in her neck.
Right, right.
But it wasn't a dog because the wounds weren't that big, but they were big enough. So and it wasn't trying to eat her. It wounded her and she died. So I'm pretty sure it was a raccoon, and she was probably trying to play with it.
Right, yeah, we got raccoons around here too.
Yeah, poor baby.
Yeah, yo, that's wild.
It's for the silent
her spirit lingering around in the house playing with the cat, probably. Because you know, cats, you know, they can see spirits, so she probably done seen the spirit of the other cat walking around.
Mm-hmm.
Playing with any spirit.
Tourmaline, which crystals protect against energy vampire?
Raise that.
Tourmaline comes to mind, and Apache tears. Those are both black protective stones, and also yellow tiger's eye, like the one I have on. And an evil eye. It's not really a crystal per se, but it's supposed to ward off evil energies. And the evil eye looks like this. I'm thinking, do I have one on? Yeah. That's the evil eye.
Okay. What about silver? Like, you know, like in the movies, like Silver Bullet, when they try to show the silver to repel a vampire?
Black onyx, that one too. Yes, black onyx. I like silver. I don't use it too much in my jewelry making, but I like silver it's a good energy conductor for me.
Okay. Nice.
But I don't work with it too much.
Angelica said black
Tourmaline. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. We're in agreement. You like copper and silver? Yeah, I'm more partial to the copper. Obsidian isn't like too much of a protection stone. Like I said, it's more of a show you yourself stone. They call it a scryer. It is like they would use it for a looking glass to look and see. Some of them would use it to try to see the future or whatever, but it's basically to see yourself.
Interesting. Silver repels
werewolves. Werewolves. Well, that's good because we don't need the werewolves.
Oh, snap.
We don't need them.
She prefers copper and silver. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's a question right here. Do you make prayer beads?
No, but I have a friend that does make prayer beads. And what would be the best crystals to use for making? She made me some garnet because that's my birthstone. She made me some garnet prayer beads. Beautiful. So your prayer beads can be whatever you want them to be. They're yours. They're your prayer beads. So whatever crystal you want or you need would be the best crystal for that, honestly. But the all purpose is always going to be clear quartz because you can set that to do whatever you want it to do.
So clear quartz is like kind of like the foundation of crystals.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably.
What's the crystals that be changing colors? Because I've been hearing people like talk about like they put their crystal on them and then if they got negative, it'll change to a certain color. You ever heard that before?
No, Angelic, you heard of that one? I don't know.
Like they'll put it on and it'll change a different color.
There's one called a phantom angel phantom something. It's a clear quartz, but when you pick it up, it's iridescent and it has like rainbow rainbow quartz. That's what it's called. Rainbow quartz. And it looks like it looks like it's dipped in something. Like it looks like it's oily, but it's not. Like you pick it up and it's like got all the colors on the outside of it, but it looks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you're talking about. Right.
It's really pretty. It looks that's really pretty. I like that crystal.
What color is that?
That is all the colors. It changes colors. It's like
cool.
clear, but it's opaque. Iridescent. Gotcha. That's the word I'm looking for. It's iridescent. Okay, what? You finna get down? Okay, we'll get down.
I guess she wanted she wants some attention from the girl.
Yeah, put all her hair on me. Now she gonna roll out. This cat, she's so shitty.
I know I got my cat. He be outside. She be outside though. She live outside.
Yeah, that's what got the people being outside. What else? So much knowledge. Oh, bless up. Hey, we doing the vibes after this?
It's the vibes.
What you going to bed? What you doing? What you finna do?
Oh man, you done know the order. You done know. Oh snap! You shared the wealth of information tonight, man. I learned so much, bro. I gotta go back and watch this a couple times.
Thank you, Black of City. I just said, she didn't hear me. Rainbow Aura quartz. That's the one I was looking for. Yes. Oh, they're treated. That's what I said. It looked like it's dipped in something. Okay. It's treated with titanium and another element. Okay. Yeah, rainbow and aura quartz. That's what it was called. Aura quartz. Yeah.
That's when you would describe it with all the colors. Okay, cool.
Because it kind of looks like it's a phantom or like a ghost or something. It's different. I like that crystal, but it's treated, so it doesn't naturally come like that. Okay, that's good to know.
It says so a transmitter. So
that's that citrine. Citrine transmutes negative energy into positive energy.
Okay. That's interesting, yo.
Yeah, I love that crystal. That's one of my favorites. Well, you finna go? You leaving? Okay.
I think didn't Superman show that, like the original Superman, when it was locked inside the crystal or something like that, floating through the space? Was it kryptonite?
Kryptonite was the one that be careful on citrine too.
I forget.
Yeah. What does it do? What does it do if you do too much?
Yeah, Angelica, what it do?
Oh, now she got me sneezing. I know.
She been running. But this is interesting though, because a lot of people don't be touching on these topics and these subjects, and these things could affect you daily, and you won't even know it. Why careful with the cream?
Yeah, I know. We all waiting for the answer.
I know, right? Patiently waiting. Kryptonite is a 36.
Oh yes, okay. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, it's deep. It's difficult to find real citrine. Because what it is.
I mean, when purchasing it, many we was waiting for some deep meaning or something like that. Oh, you talking about on the purchase? Okay.
She's right, because most times when you get it, it's actually when you get it, if it's not real, it's actually an amethyst that's been heat treated to turn into a citrine.
Oh wow, that's crazy though. So you got people out here selling fake crystal?
Yeah. So you have to be careful.
Understood. Man, we always got somebody trying to hijack something, trying to duplicate the frequency.
But if you think about it, so it's still an amethyst. So It's not. It's I don't think the heat treatment takes the power or electricity out of it. It just changes the color of it, which I guess would change the frequency. That's something to ponder.
That's deep, yo.
Because colors are frequency.
Right. Facts. You're right.
So, but if you manipulate if you manipulate the color, does that change the frequency? Or no? That's a good question. I like that. I was
interesting nonetheless.
Right. Right. Does that change it? Yes, it affects the vibe. Okay. Oh yeah. Because why it would is if you change the color, you're gonna change the frequency.
Okay.
So it would be a man-made frequency, not from the creator, so it wouldn't be as strong. Okay. I get it.
What does it mean when you have a dragon as when you have a dragon as your protector? I guess that's the devil.
What?
You got the devil protecting you. No, what is so? I guess what does she mean by that? What does it mean when you have a dragon as your protector?
Shoot, that means you're a bad motherfucker, right?
right. You got a dragon protecting you, shoot.
Man, you bad in the mug, man. You ain't nobody to be messed with.
When you say dragon, is that like in the legends of like the Eastern traditions of China? You know, they revere the dragon, but I'm not sure.
You let me have a dragon as my friend. What? I don't know if you messing with everybody. What? Don't make me call my friend.
Dragon Ball Z.
Be like that picture of Cardi B when she was a little kid.
Exactly. You silly. I wonder if Yeshua in the OAHSPE or any other prophets like Moses, Chinese wore crystals. Haven't got that far. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they was tapped in, messing around with the minerals of the earth. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see what else we got.
You see a dragon as your protector. The same thing. Shoot, you a bad mug, boy. You got a dragon on your side, man. That's awesome. So, because a dragon is not inherently evil, right? So if you have good intentions and you a good person, and the dragon rolling with you, then.
Kevin says that'll be the vortex. Frequency is the electromagnetic spectrum, which falls back on that vortex here. Like Cappy was saying, a snapshot. So what does this say right here? I say that because like the Essenians made a lot of their own clothes, accessories, and traded among each other. I bet some of them were crystals too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, yo. I wouldn't be surprised.
I had a lizard. I had a not Komodo dragon, but iguana. Excuse me. I had an iguana, and that was my little dragon. He didn't puff out smoke a fire. He used to eat lettuce and bananas and cantaloupe and honeydew melon. Spinach. He liked spinach. And he was big. I would hold him and he was dang near as tall as me. So that was my
the iguanas in Florida, yo. They be just running around.
Yeah, he was big. He would run real fast. That was my baby, but he died of stress.
Oh, word.
Yeah, we moved and he got stressed out and he died. What? Wow. Ooh, it's crazy when stuff like that be happening because it really be happening, but people You say that to somebody and they'll think you straight crazy, but girl, I already know how things happen. Like crazy supernatural stuff be happening to you, and you be like, damn.
Like, you see that movie Skeleton Key when the lady was telling her not to look in the mirror because she gonna see the spirit?
No.
You know what I mean? You ain't never seen Skeleton Key before?
I can't watch them kind of movies. I'll be scared.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
She
I'm
talking
a
about
baby.
dragons coming out of TVs. I'm like, oh, that's... Yeah.
Sound like one of them movies, huh? Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, I'm about to turn my TV off now. Got dragons and serpents flying off the TV.
So wait, so was the dragon trying to get you?
And I ain't denying you either. You know what I mean? I don't put nothing past nothing these days. Sounds like a Komodo dragon.
When the dragon was coming out the TV, was it coming to hurt you, or it was just coming out? That's what I want to know.
That could have been your protector just coming to say, hey.
Right.
Like, I ain't trying to hear that. I got rid of that TV.
She said, no, not the TV, the cards.
Oh, the cards. Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and so
you got to be prepared for these things too.
Yeah. Like, okay.
I'm straight on that.
Because tarot cards are different from oracle cards. That's what I mean. Like, the tarot cards are based on the Rider-Waite tarot. And each of the tarot cards have a specific meaning. So from deck to deck, each of those cards are going to mean the same thing all the time. And a lot of people can use tarot cards to put spells on other people. If they tap into that kind of energy or whatever, they know how to do all that kind of stuff.
Is there a certain blueprint they follow off the tarot cards, or something that each individual makes up their own concept?
No, it's a blueprint. Like I said, because each card means the same. No matter if you pick up a what is it called? A Empress card. An Empress card is an Empress card is an Empress card on each deck. It could look different. Like this Empress card could look like a biker chick smoking a cigarette. The next Empress card could be like a woman dressed up in royal clothes. You know what I mean? But it's still the Empress card, and it still has the same meaning. So just because it looks different, it's still the same meaning. In oracle cards, they're all different. They all have a different interpretation depending on who's reading it and what's being said. So there's never gonna be like I could do a reading, like I could do 3 readings back to back and get one or 2 of the same cards in each of the readings, and it'll mean a totally different thing the next time I saw it in the next reading, based on what it was saying.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, each card represents an archetype type of energy. Yes. Thank you for giving me the words, sis, because I'm up here babbling.
Now you going in. We learning right now. We learning.
I know Lisa's seen it. She watches all the scary movies. She ain't scared.
That's interesting.
She gonna watch all the scary movies.
Yeah, they be telling it. She says, I prefer oracle cards too.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a difference between oracle cards and tarot?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. So the tarot cards are based on archetypes. And they never change. It's always the same. And oracle cards are always different. They'll never be the same.
Gotcha.
So they leave the interpretation up to the reader.
What about them Illuminati cards? Them people was showing like the events playing out on the cards before they happen. What about that?
Them cards are funny. Now, there's supposedly a group of 7 people playing those cards. And these 7 people control the world. Supposedly. And so they were selling those cards for a while, but they don't sell them anymore. Like, you have to get them on eBay or something like that. But oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. But supposedly that particular card game is being played by 7 elitists. And the events, yes, there you go, based in European culture. And that was the biggest thing that I couldn't get past, the European culture that is imbued in those tarot cards.
So tarot cards, what, it originated in the European culture,
Yes.
or was it like was it borrowed like how we discovered later on that, oh, they got this from such and such?
They probably got it from such and such, but the way it's cultivated now, it's based on the Rider Waite, and Rider Waite is a European culture and a conceptualized archetype that's rooted in European culture.
So would these cards say come up during like what, the medieval times? Or
That's the Rider Waite. So Rider Waite was compiled with the theme of medieval times. So when you see them, all the images look like something out of a medieval time.
Interesting.
I'm eating. These kids in their lingo. What does that mean?
What do you say?
I said, these kids in their lingo. I don't know what that means. She said, you're eating, Mom. What does that mean?
You're eating. I guess that means you're killing it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Angelica said it originated in Italy, 14. Yeah, so that's the medieval times, like 14, like close to the ending of the medieval times.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Origin in Italy. That's interesting.
You thought it was some gypsy stuff. Yeah, right? It is kind of gypsy, bohemian kind of thing. Yes.
So if it's Italy, more likely it probably came out of Sicily, because Sicily got the little precursor over Italy.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be interesting to find out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, my hip. Where my lighter go? There it go. Yo. What else, y'all?
Actually, the gypsies are known for fortune reading. Interesting. Yeah, that's a fact.
Exactly.
They showed that in that movie. What's that movie? Drag Me to Hell. Where the gypsy.
I know Nisa seen that one. You seen that one too, huh, Nisa? Lord have mercy.
Where the gypsy, the lady at the bank denied the gypsy lady the home, and she came back and taunted her in spirit. That was an interesting show.
She died? Why did she die? Because she couldn't get the home?
The gypsy put a curse on her. So once the lady at the bank found out she was cursed, she went to a reader to try to get the curse reversed. So long story short, she had to take a coin and do like a little ritual or whatever. So she took the coin and put it in an envelope and did the ritual and put it with the body, the dead body. She dug up the body and put it in there. You know what I mean? And that was going to kill the spirit from attacking her or dragging her to hell. She had like 3 days to do it. So when she did it, you know what I mean? She feeling all good, and her and her husband was about to go on a vacation. And then the husband pulled out an envelope and said, yo, I think you left this in my car. So she did it with the wrong envelope. You know so when she see the envelope, she fall on the railroad tracks, and then the demons come take her down underground and shit. But that's a good movie. That's a good one right there.
No, my question was, how did the lady die? The gypsy lady. How did the gypsy lady die?
They didn't necessarily show how she died, because it's just the lady from the bank, when she went back to the gypsy lady house to tell her that she's sorry and she can get her the house back. That's when she found out the lady was already passed away.
Oh.
Yes, when she came to the house, they was having to wait for her. So she went in the house and seen her on the casket and was like, damn. And then, you know what I mean? She ended up falling on the casket, and then the body fell on top of her, and some liquid, some fluid started coming out of her mouth onto the lady. That shit was crazy. Crazy. But prior to that, they had like a little battle in the parking lot, because when she got off work, she was going to a car, and when she got in the car, the old lady was in the back seat, so they had a little scuffle. but it was the spirit the whole time she was scuffling with. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta check it. Some of these movies, they be dead on point with some of these.
Because that's how OAHSPE is, right?
Exactly. It talks about them drudges.
Yeah.
See, a lot of these horror movies like the Insidious, the Drag Me to Hell, the Conjuring, all these show the nature of the drudges a lot of times.
Wow.
Let me see what else we got here.
Exactly, Christina.
No doubt. Facts. Yeah, we can see that with the Egyptians when they got spells in the, like some of the Egyptian texts, they talk about casting spells of that nature. Drag Me to Hell? Yeah, Drag Me to Hell. That's a Shebrew. Check that out, yo. That's a good movie. I watched that movie like 1,000,000 times over, yo.
He said, didn't she kill her in the grave?
Nah, she was already dead in the grave. What happened was she had to do the ritual in order to stop the spirit from taunting her. So the reader, the Indian dude who was being the reader, he was playing the medium. That was what he told her. He said, "Yo, if you want to stop this, you gotta do a ritual, and you gotta all right." So when the gypsy cursed the banker, she took a button off her shirt, and then she cursed the button, and then gave it back to her. So when she took it, the curse started to follow her from that point on. So when she went, because she was having all type of abnormal activities going on in the house. The Baphomet goat was after her and all that. So when she went to the dude who was the reader, the medium was like, "Yo, an evil spirit is on you. Somebody curse you." So when he said that, she was like, "Damn, I remember the lady taking my button and doing that curse to me." So now she's scared and she like, "What we got to do?" So, the medium ended up getting a lady who was an oracle, and they had to sacrifice a goat. But the night to do the ritual, when it comes time to cut the goat, because the spirit went in the goat, if they kill the goat, the spirit will dissipate. It won't bother her no more. That was the whole ritual, you know what I mean? But when they went to do the ritual, when the spirit got in the goat and he went to go slice the goat, the dude who was supposed to slaughter the goat, he missed the goat and the goat bit him, and the spirit went into him. And he started floating in the air like he was possessed. Yo, the movie was crazy.
Damn.
So yeah, you got to watch that movie. It's off the chain. I can talk about that all day. Like you'll enjoy it. You know what I mean? Because it's telling you a lot. It's telling you a lot about the mediums, the spirit.
It had a lot of vomiting in the girl's mouth.
Yeah, that part was like, yeah. If you was eating, seeing that, it's over. You gonna be like, I ain't eating nothing. It was green and food. It was like, yeah.
That's so gross. I gotta watch it again. I'm so done. Yeah. Thank you, Angelic. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. That's a very big compliment coming from you, sis, and I appreciate it.
But you got to see Skeleton Key, sis. You got to see Skeleton Key, yo, because it's they dealing with seance and stuff like that. But it's based off of old slavery. It was based off of a slave maid, and the male and female. There were slave maids and of course in the European house, whatever, like in the 1800s. So the moral of the story is that the black ancestors were transferring their spirits into the other bodies, and the way it happened is that when they were slaves, they had the slave master had a party one night, and right before everybody left, they wanted to say bye to the slave master's kids. So they said, "Let's play a game and look for the kids," because it was a big house. So everybody who visited was looking for the kids. And they said they heard a strange sound coming upstairs. So they showed a guy coming up the stairs. And when they came in the attic, it showed the two slaves. They was already hypnotized with their eyes rolling back in their head. They had the two kids in the center, and they had the pentagon with a pentagon with a circle and with the candles around it. So that when the white dude bust in and see what was going on, and seeing that the black people was in a trance, like doing all this, eyes rolling their head, and the kids just looked at the white dude like they wanted to do the ritual. So they ended up doing the ritual. So when the white dude came in and seen them, he grabbed them. Everybody grabbed the two black people, dragged them outside, hung them on a tree, and the 2 white kids ran in the window and was looking at the 2 black people hung on a tree. But what happened is that the black slaves already transferred their spirit in the young kids, the white kids. So literally the white girl and the white boy, their spirits was transferred into the black people, and the black people's spirits was transferred into the little white kids.
Oh shit.
So the white kids is actually seeing themselves getting hung.
Right.
I mean, the black people is actually seeing themselves getting hung.
Right.
But they done already transferred the spirit. So they grew up in the house and was possessors of the house. So long story short is that the black folks was possessors of the house. So now they in a white person's body, and the house is on the market or whatever. So their whole duty is to try to get their spirits back into a black body. They tired of being in white bodies.
Wow.
At the ending of the show, it revealed that part. But Skeleton Key, you got to see it, yo. That's another ill movie. But coming back to them rituals, because a lady, she went to the house for a job to take care of an old man, and she started becoming curious about this old man. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, he was trying to tell her signs, like get me out of here. That's when she started responding. So when she found out that, like, yo, this dude need help, something wrong, the owner, the white lady, she's up on game. She got him. She did a curse on him, and he's in that condition for a reason. So what happened was that the dude who put the ad in for the home, long story short, he was actually the husband and wife. It was an old lady and a young dude. They were husband and wife. It was the same black people, but they in this white body now. And the old girl who was watching the old man, when it started raising the curiosity, she went to a voodoo lady. This in New Orleans too. This happened in Louisiana. She went to a voodoo lady and raised the question to her. So the lady was like, "Oh, he's crossed," and she's like, "Crossed? Like, what do you mean? Like, spirits transfer? Like, that's not him who's really in that building, in that body." So she like, damn. So the black lady gave her a little ritual to do, taking some sand and put it by the door and all that. So now she back at the house trying to do the ritual on a stormy night, and the dude starting to talk, because he can't talk or nothing. He just bedridden. But now after she did the ritual, he's starting to talk. He's starting to say, "Help me, to the point where the elderly lady heard it, like, hold on, this ain't normal." So when she came to the door, banging on the door, she like, "Yo, open the door." She opened the door, but the lady won't step in because she put the sand at the door. And she like, I see what you up to. So they dealing with magic on a high level, but old girl don't know better. She's stepping in the realm she's unaware of. So what happened was that, being that she stepped in that realm, all they needed her was to believe in it. Once she believed in it, they got her where she needed her.
Yes.
But you got to see that movie, yo. That movie's ill. That movie's ill. That shit'll have your head. That shit'll give you goosebumps, like, for real. Skeleton Key, you got to check that one, yo.
Man, that's that one. That's that stuff you can't be. You know. That's why I say, like, I don't do all that. I don't go over there. I don't go over there. I'm with the creator.
Yeah, you got to have strong guts for that. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm a thriller horror movie guy, so that's my category of film. So, but you got to have a strong stomach.
No, I mean in real life. Like, I don't go over there, like, to that side of things. Facts. where you open yourself up, because if you try to do a spell gonna come up. Like, you can't.
Facts.
You can't. And then you know, you hear about these people. It's all on YouTube. When I first came into the whole spirituality thing, you know, it's a whole bunch of people talking, it's a whole bunch of stuff, but you got to stay really grounded and really, like, focused on trying to get to the creator to drown out all the noise or whatever.
Facts.
But then there were some people talking about, you know, you take 7 pennies or whatever and go out in the middle of an intersection and put some alcohol down and call a Alexa, and he gonna come and do whatever you want him to do, right? Yeah. And I'm sitting there thinking, okay, so what makes y'all think this dude just going around doing favors for people and that's it? Like, right. You don't think he gonna want something from you when you get over there?
Facts. And I know a couple. I know my man. He's his family's Haitian voodoo priest, and he told me, he said, "Yo, when you call on the deity, he said you got to know how to send him back. He said if you don't send him back, the deity could kill you." He told me this, and he told me a couple voodoo priests that died because they didn't send back the deity. I said, "What?" I said, "Oh, hell no."
Up here conjuring up things you don't understand. What Stevie Wonder say? Messing with things you don't understand.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, that's why even in the OAHSPE says you'll get a vast amount of knowledge on the subject matter, get a great understanding before you tap into what you tap into, so you could just be mindful of those disembodied entities that's disgruntled with these things. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I got a whole team of people rolling with me, so it's not even. I remember, like, okay, so this whole OAHSPE thing, so like just coming full circle with everything and being where I am now with it all, and I look back on my life and things that have happened to me, and I remember when I was deep in Christianity, like going to church every day, not damn near every day, you know, just in this church thing, right? Every time you talk to somebody, you trying to evangelize them and tell them about the Lord and all that. I mean, Bible thumping. It was ridiculous. One night, I went to sleep watching TVN. I don't know if y'all know about TVN, the Trinity Broadcasting Network.
Yeah.
I was on that like 41 North. Just that was always playing in the house. It made me feel like the house was holy. I didn't know. Anyway, so I went to sleep. And I had a dream, and it was vivid, like it was really happening to me. I was at a party. I was standing outside this party, and it was a bunch of cars and stuff. Like everybody was pulled up. It was like a house party. We all out there chilling, talking or whatever. And we see this car creeping up, and they turned the lights off. Everybody started running. They started shooting. I ran behind a car, and I'm crouched down behind the car, and I didn't crouch the right way, and somebody snuck up behind me, put a gun to the back of my head and shot me, and I died. And when I died, my spirit started going down in this like dark, deep hole, and it was like spirits and hands all on the sides, and they were like pulling me down, and it was a bunch of screaming and hollering, and the more I went down, the darker it got and the more noise it was. And I'm falling down this hole, and all this is going on, and then next thing you know, I felt myself getting pulled back up the hole, and I heard no, like a really deep no. And it felt like my spirit got pulled back in my body, and I sat up in the bed like like that, and that's how I woke up.
Facts.
That's not for me.
You know what? That's funny.
I'm not supposed to die as a subservient slave to a false god. That's just not what's happening.
Right. and the way you describe that arms and the dragging of the feet, the pulling down of the hand, like the hands pulling, that reminded me of this book called Life in the Unseen World, where in that book it describes the lower realm, and it describes like cliffs, like big cliffs, and people trying to rise up out the cliffs, and the others pulling them down from the cliff. So that struck me right there when you said that. I was like, okay, that's some significance in that.
After I read the OAHSPE, after I've been reading it, when I thought back on that, it reminded me of a knot, a hell knot. And since Luamung has been found out, there's a whole bunch of hell knots. And I was falling in one. That's why they were all together. In a, you know what I mean? Like it says like the false god is in the middle of the knot, right?
Facts.
So I was in Christianity, and that was like 20-something years ago, whatever. So 20-something years ago, Luamung was already on the redemptive path, right?
Facts.
So there was still a bunch of knots. Got to still be a bunch of knots. People finding out in
facts.
So that's what I was falling into, because I was deep off in. I'm talking about. So I was probably I was probably falling off into one of them kingdoms, that was grand at one point.
Right. And that's you're right though, because there's still a lot of hells and knots that got to be cleaned up. That stem from some of these previous wars, these religious Christian and Muslim wars, and these spirits are still in knots like you described. I mean, it's interesting. You know what I mean? But the same way you got lifted up, I guess those when they ready to get lifted up or get lifted up the same way when they faith is in the Creator and not in these false gods.
Yep. Good night, Nisa Lee. Mama love you. Yeah. But that right there, that when I remember, that is brought to my mind a lot. Like I remember that whenever I try to, your mind will get you discouraged about something or whatever, or you just be in your flesh feelings or whatever, and then that'll pop up, and I'll be like, man, you're right. I don't have nothing to worry about. I got a lot of people rolling with me. I'm here to do something, and dying in a knot ain't it.
Right. Like, we ain't doing it like this, bro. You gonna have to run me up out of here.
that ain't it. That's not the move.
He just gave you a little bit just to get a glimpse. Like, this what this is not like now. Let me bring you on up here.
And didn't even know nothing about it. That's
deep.
It's like these things happen to you, and then later on you find out why this happened. Like with Moses, right? When he asked the Creator, like, why they lying on me like that? Like what, that's not cool. And he was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's cool. That's what it is now, but you'll be vindicated later. Don't you?
Right.
You don't be wanting to hear that at the time. What you mean? I want you to do something right now, Daddy.
I need answers now. You trying to tell me I gotta wait till I'm dead to get these answers? 2,000 years later.
You be mad, like damn. But yeah, and then you get the understanding years later. It'll be years later, but that's setting us up. See, that's the thing I'll be wanting to talk about. This is something else. This I'm glad we're here. So like eternity. Okay, so like in life, we know we're gonna die, right? So there's an end game to this. Like this is going to end,
right?
And then when you get to eternity, that never ends,
right?
You can't say, "Okay, I'm cool. I don't want to be dead no more."
Right, right. You can't run for yourself. But like you say, eternity never ends, yo.
It's on. So that's something you got to really put your mind around. And I could see where a lot of people will fall off because they can't. It's like, damn.
It's overwhelming, yo.
Still dead.
It's an overwhelming idea.
And if you stuck in your physicality, your physical life, you stuck in it, you really ain't gonna be able to get over the fact that you now are in eternity with no end. Like that's it. Like that's
right.
That's it. It's not like people say, "Oh, you die, there's nothing else." No, that's not true. The nothing else is eternal. Once you get there, there's nothing else. There's no other, like when you're alive, you be like, I can't take this shit. I'm gonna die. I don't want to live no more.
Right. Ain't no exit wounds out there in eternity, boy. You stuck with it.
That's it. So people have to. I think that's something that's. Yes, it is a perpetual progression. However, there are people like we read in the OAHSPE that fall off. Some of them get all the way to God status and fall off.
Yeah, they get to that second resurrection and fall back all the way down to wandering drudges. I was like, damn.
And probably, and I was thinking to myself, Creator, what would cause somebody to do that? Like, why would you? And then I start thinking it was like the boredom. Some people would probably get bored with eternity or just
like some of them was tests, like in the OAHSPE, some of them it was like the time of Aja when the heavenly kingdom got depleted with fallen debris and they didn't want to do what true God wanted them to do, like with the Luamong situation when Aja hit and the heavenly kingdom got depleted. And true God like, yo, well, since your kingdoms are depleted, why don't you go clean up some of them hells? You know what? There's some hells out there to clean up. So Luamong like, nigga, I ain't about to go. That's like nigga telling you to go clean up some toilets in Walmart or something like that. You like, man, I ain't about to go clean up no toilets. But true God like, yo, if you do that, that's what's gonna raise your grave. Why not do that? That's what the Creator wants. Nah, we'll find another way to do it. And then they created that little Trinitarian gathering, and then that gathering became their whole confederacy, Trinity, and and that whole story as we know it as the whole Trinity and Luma. But they start off with good intentions to serve the Creator, but they didn't want to do what true God asked them. They said, we're going to find another way to do it.
See?
And they let that shit let them right down the hole.
you could get caught up in eternity. So I think that's something that we need to like get people to think about that part too. You know, just
that's deep.
There's a lot of different aspects of what's going to happen, so you don't get caught up and fall off. Like that'll be a little something in your arsenal to help you when you get over there. Like, okay, you know, you've prepared yourself for.
That's like staying in one grade. You got cats in the 9th grade and you done moved on to college and they still in the 9th grade. You know what I mean? They still like you say, that's eternity. That's something deep because like you say, if they believe that this God is their most high, and then after death, eternity stands before us. If it wasn't for these Ethereal angels, these cats would be forever gone in these false gods. OAHSPE say some of these false gods can reign up to 3,000 years before they get checked.
And then you still gotta wait hundreds of years to get out the knot after they done got checked.
Oh man, yeah, that's
so
like Baal had the longest reign. Baal damn near reigned for a whole 3,000 years and some.
Wow.
Like that's an embarrassment. Baal, you should have been got the hell up out of here. You still lingering around the lower and on earth. Although he's on a redemptive path, but it's just like that's like somebody getting left back in school for 2,000 years and you're like, damn, nigga, you still in 9th grade? It was 2,000 years ago. You was in 9th grade and you still there.
See, like that's a long and what you say the other night. You said like these two brothers, they hadn't seen each other in 90,000 years.
90,000 years, yo. When I read that out, like you say, that eternity time period, 90,000 years. You know how long that is. You know how long, and that's just the time when they haven't seen each other. Ain't no telling how long prior to that probably they seen each other from that time.
And they still remembered each other. Like, damn, nigga.
Yo, I ain't seen you in 90,000 years, bro. What's good? Like you said, they still remember each other. That's deep, yo. Them niggas still know each other from 90,000 years. When I read that, I was joyous. I'm like, oh, nigga, I'm straight.
Right.
And what I go through on earth, nigga, if you get cast in a knot, I don't give a damn, nigga. When I rise up out there, these niggas is 90,000 year friendships. So that's why I don't even be tripping at this point, man. I'm like, shoot. You could rise, become a Georgia's fall. You eventually gonna get there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Crystals that help with depression. Let me get.
Say it again now.
Hold on, somebody asked.
Kevin, I pulled it up right there.
Let me get my It's in the thing. It's in the garage. I'm gonna say rose quartz. I'm gonna say get yourself some rose quartz. That's gonna definitely help with depression. And
Oh, okay, with depression. You said rose quartz?
Yeah, rose quartz.
Okay.
And Apache tears. Apache tears. Put rose quartz and Apache tears together. That's probably gonna really get you good right there.
Okay.
What's happening? What's happening, brother?
Peace to the fam. I see you. I had a vivid. Hold on, what you say? I had a vivid dream. Oh man. Yeah, Sandra, that's crazy.
Right.
That's hood right there.
Right. Exact spot. Wow.
Get you some crystal coke to protect them energies. Especially like if you living in big cities like Shebrew, like you in Brownsville, yeah, I gotta stay protected up, man.
I
in a big metropolitan city, show.
I stay with my crystals on. That's better than a gun to me. I just put my crystals
That's
on.
real, yo. That's real. And then connecting to nature too, because you know a lot of times people in a big metropolitan city, they don't have a chance to connect to nature. Like when I be in New York, ain't no. Well, they got a couple parks, but it ain't like where you can put your, your foot on the ground. They parks are still concrete parks. I'm like, nigga, how you got a concrete park? Where the grass at in this joint?
Right.
Like a lot of times,
one little patch of dirt around a tree, and then the rest.
I'm like, yo, boy, New York got to raise the hardest people on the planet because their whole environment is tough. You know what I mean?
Concrete roads is like a mug, man.
Yeah, yo, the concrete jungle for real.
Yo, which crystal the quartz for protection? What I say that was? We said that was tourmaline, yellow tiger's eye, yeah, tourmaline, yellow tiger's eye, and for protection. What else do I use for protection? And the evil eye.
She said,
where the living is hardest.
So let me ask you, like, in the Bible when they talk about roads made of gold, I know that they describe the heavenly kingdoms like built off of minerals and crystals. I find that quite interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. So look. So those cities or whatever are created by the angels that knew how to manipulate the minerals and stuff.
Facts.
Right. So those were the subservient slaves that had those types of abilities, and they made the roads and the streets for these kingdoms for these false gods.
Facts.
That's why the streets was made of gold, because you got to use the elements that's up in the atmosphere.
Exactly. And they probably come with a certain energy field, you know what I mean, with it. And, look at that, like you say, the subservient slaves. We overlook the subservient slaves, but they the ones out there building. They the ones can show us, like, yo, this is how you take this liquid gold, or this atmospheric gold, and turn it into a goddamn brick. So let me show you how to lay out a brick out of gold from the dust or ash.
And those are the ones that appear. Right? It's saying OAHSPE, if one come by themselves, be suspect, right?
Facts.
So the ones that come by themselves and can do all this stuff and mesmerize you, they be up there doing this for the false god. Yes,
exactly.
And they wrote about it in the Bible.
Exactly, like you said, that's just one.
They told you right there they be doing it.
Right.
Wow.
Even when the story of Abraham, when the fallen angel that came from Sodom and Gomorrah and transferred into an angel of light and told Abraham, I'm thy God. I want you to sacrifice Isaac, sacrifice your son.
Right.
I was like, yo, he had Abraham deceived all the way up to the sacrifice when he asked him, so what you want me to do? He's like, I want you to sacrifice Isaac. Abraham like, yo, I was commanded not to kill. The angel left.
Right.
He didn't say, oh man, you got me. This nigga said, phew, he gone.
Wow.
So just imagine you talking to somebody for a day or two, you walking with him, you go up to the mount, he raised a question, you counter back the question with the higher law, and this nigga disappeared. You know what type of trembling in the bone that is?
Right, exactly. Like, damn.
Because you thought he was a terrestrial, he said he was God. He said he was God.
And Creator said if they come one by themselves, don't trust that. Because I ain't coming like that. It's been good night, Angelic. Love you. Thank you so much. Everybody's going to bed. Everybody tapping out. Y'all all tapping out. Tap.
Create a gang. They probably got to wake up in the morning. Elijah Poole is associated with the legend. Okay.
I'm straight chill though. I'm smoking. I gotta go to work tomorrow in the morning. I don't have to be there till 4:00 tomorrow afternoon. So
that's the best part.
Yeah.
Best part of waking up is ganja in your cup.
No blunt. Ganja in your blunt.
Right. Exactly. Hell no. You silly.
I gotta really chill. I bought a hookah thing. It's bomb too. I got the ice tips on it.
Give me one of those, test the waters with those and stuff like that.
I got the ice tips on it and everything.
A word?
Yo.
You be getting busy over there.
Man, I went to the hookah bar out here and it cost $10 to get in. It costs $60 for the hookah, and you got to bring your own drinks, right? So when I was telling people, let's go, I said, just bring like $100. $100? I'm like, well, I mean, you know, you gonna probably need about 100 to have a good time up in here. So
that's the bare minimum.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in there, I'm chilling. And this girl, because you got to bring your own drinks. This girl, she all bar ratting around, like, instead of just asking for, because my homegirl, she brought like 3 bottles of drink. I don't really drink. I was doing the hookah. Mm-hmm. And the girl, instead of saying, you know, can I have some of your drink? She just, oh, y'all so cute. She just talking. I'm trying to, you know, relax and do the hookah. So I'm sitting there. So I took a picture of it and Googled the picture, and it popped up on Amazon. And I researched all the pieces and what you're supposed to have, watched the little video all while I'm in the hookah bar. And then ended up buying a whole hookah set for $60. Got the whole hookup. Everything I was using in the hookah bar, got the whole hookup for $60. So now I'll be at the house.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm at the house.
I see. I got my people's got one, boy. That and the chalice, like the Rasta chalice, man, them things ain't no joke.
Yup.
I hit that chalice one time, boy. I'm breathing out smoke like a dragon. It's looking like a house on fire coming through my nostrils.
Wait. Is there a difference between the cards? What you mean? Like, yeah, I had said that.
You broke that earlier thing with, I think, with the tarot cards and the oracle cards.
That's earlier. You got to rewatch it. I'm high now. I wasn't really high before. I done smoked.
You know how it feels when it's a vibes.
You'd be like, oh, I'm gonna turn the music on. It's the vibes.
Yeah, I be about to fade out like, all right, I'm out of here. Shoo. Can't let them see that side. Oh, man. Yeah, I love the vibe. It's all positive light and vibrations. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing negative what we doing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So, tarot cards are a 72 card set based on European archetypes, and every tarot card deck is going to be the same in definition and structure. The pictures may be different, but it's always going to be the same in every tarot deck. And it's always going to be 72 cards. An oracle card deck will never be the same. Some of them are 44 cards, some are 52, some are 72. It just depends. 67. It doesn't. You never know. They could be any type of theme, any type of anything. They could be anything. And there's no set rule or set interpretation attached to any type of an oracle card. So they're very open to interpretation of the reader. And that's why I like oracle cards. Read up on Asian mysticism. Okay, I sure will. Mozzarella? You put, what is that? Mozzarella
Mozzarella?
must be
Is
some
that a
kind of.
brand? Is that a strand of weed
It's
nowadays?
gotta be, man.
You know what
Why
I'm
would you put cheese in the hookah? I don't understand.
saying? So could a dragon be a protector? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
thinking in the Chinese world, the dragon is a protector. So
Yes, definitely can be a protector.
I would definitely want a dragon protecting me, like you said.
Hell yeah.
You want to speak to my little friend? Oh no.
Shoot, and have it as a pet too. It love me. Oh no.
Don't Satan or the devil work for God? Don't the dragon work for God?
Right. It's a created
According to the
thing.
Bible.
It's a created thing, so you know.
Right. If they're gonna say that,
it's a created thing, and it's my pet, and yeah. So yeah. Shoot.
that's interesting. Yo, it's been a good vibe, yo.
Yep.
This shit is wild. They can do this shit all day.
It's only 10:21, but it's what 11:21 out there with you, huh?
Yeah, I'm about to say 10:21. I just looked at the clock an hour ago and it said, like time really standing still out this joint. Every time I go live, I swear time stands still.
I know, man. We be on there, and next thing you know, it's been like 2 and 3 hours. Like damn.
Easy, you know what I mean?
That one with Daryl, man. That one went by so fast. I didn't even know we had been on that long.
Yeah, that shit went.
That one was so good.
It's like we just started, just like now.
Man,
It's like we just started.
That one was really good. I didn't get to watch the debate one because I was at work, and I didn't get to go back and watch it because I ain't really with them Hebrews. I done got kind of turned off with that whole situation, so I don't really.
Yeah, I'm done with that, man. It's like it's really like I'm really picking on them, to be honest, because it's like I know I got the upper hand in the joint. I'm just gonna see who's dumb enough to take the situation, and I'm like, all right, y'all gonna make an ass out yourself. Come on, you know what I'm saying? It's like I already know that, so it's like I don't want to see who's gonna play a calculated chess move because it's like all of them gonna be held in the same boat. If we raise the questions that we raise, I don't care who it is, because it's like, oh, we done got y'all in a checkmate position.
So, like, I was talking to one the other day, and I was like, yeah, the Creator, created us to be in service to others, and we're raising our grades when we pass away. We get to go to Etheria after we raise up out of here, whatever. I said, when we look up at the sky at night, that's Etheria. That's our goal. We're trying to get there. Yeah, that ain't in the Bible. That ain't. I can't believe that. We can't take a trip and go see if that's really true. So there's no way to believe that. And I look like, you said it ain't no way to go see. Well, okay.
Exactly.
All the stuff you believe without even. Okay, because then if you want to really break it down, that's them West One niggas, and that shit started in New York with a nigga that was trying to put the whole he trying to say he was a Jew, and they kept telling that nigga no, and he's like, well, bump it, I'm just gonna be a Jew, and it started the issue in New York, and then them cats split off, and now it is what it is today.
Exactly.
But say that, oh, be quiet, I'll suffer a woman to hush. You can't talk. No. Be quiet.
Oh man, I swear these Israelites are the lowest form of the drudges, man. They got the lowest grades because they stoop to ignorance so quick. Especially now that your women is checking them like on the knowledge. It's like, yo, they can't stand that. They can't stand that.
No.
They can't stand for y'all to tell them to check them. They hate that. That's why they mad at me. They're like, hey man, you got all the females straying from the Bible, reading this OAHSPE book. I'm like, yo, y'all didn't even read the book to see why they tapping out with your Bible and going this way and seeking a creator in another book.
Right. Then
the book is identifying creation and nature. So it's not leaving us tied into the book. It's making us look back into creation and acknowledge how the seasons and cycles are ranked from a micro level to a macro level.
Right. Exactly. That's the most interesting part for me that I just love the most. Move. Get off of the thing.
Them Hebrews wear you out. Insane thinking. Yes, sister.
The hardest part for me was the coming out. The coming out and telling them, first off, I'm not Hebrew. So this was the whole thing. Like, okay, you're under the curses because your ancestors were a part of the transatlantic slave trade because of their disobedience in 70 AD when they was overthrown. Right?
Right.
Okay. So and they say it's not a religion, it's a bloodline. Right?
Right.
Okay. So when I talked to my people, they said we was already here before the people with the transatlantic slave trade came over here.
Facts.
We was already here.
Facts.
So then that means I'm not a descendant of the people that was in the transatlantic slave trade because of their ancestors' disobedience in 70 AD and got into captivity and brought over here 400 years of oppression. And no, so I'm not of that bloodline. So I'm not an Israelite. So I don't partake in the curses.
Facts.
They don't pertain to me. So then when I said that, sis, they lost their
free
mind.
from the curses now.
What you mean? No, because that's Gad. Because Gad left, and they was already, and that's why you was over there, because you Gad. No, you in the curses too. You is not supposed to be happy. You're supposed to be upset, mad, and waiting for Jesus to come and kill the people with the blood on his shirt and his shoes. And the blood, with the blood everywhere. Of people.
Now bow down and kiss my boob. Yo, them dudes was crazy, yo. And like you say, I ain't never heard a Native American out their own mouth say they was from the tribe of Gad. That's the claim that they put upon them.
Right.
And then you got those who believe the ideology that's Native American and fought for. But I ain't never seen a Native American, full-blooded, copper-colored Cherokee talking about, I'm from the tribe of Gad. Never.
Never. Because they will tell you out their own mouth they follow the Great Spirit.
Exactly. And then the OAHSPE shed so much light on the people who was already here pre-slavery. You know what I mean? They talk about in the Book of Apollo, in the lower book, they talk about, they give you a vast, rich history of the Native Americans. And we're talking 18,000 years ago. Mm-hmm. Long before Abraham and the Israelite.
Thank you.
So I'm just like, look at that. It's from the time of the flood, really. And pre-flood. You know what I mean?
So,
like, yo,
so I'm not
in the Americas since the beginning, really.
Yeah, right. So I'm not that. So then when I came to that realization, that's when I realized it is a religion I don't want to be a part of, and I'm good. And then I had to come out and tell all the Hebrewites that I wasn't with it. Then they turned me into a witch, and I suffer a wish not to live. Now I'm getting death threats in the DM. They gonna kill me.
Yeah, man. They own God say lying lips is an abomination, but then in another verse, the Lord is agreeing about sending out lying spirits.
Right. Come on. And that God doesn't like women. It hates women. I think it's lightweight on the DL. And because it don't like women. It doesn't. That doctrine doesn't like women at all.
Who that you said?
The doctrine that God doesn't like women.
Yeah, they see a woman in a dress and they be, oh no, see, she's going to hell for wearing that. I'm like, man, you wilding, bro.
They don't like them, and they be more with the brothers. You know what they make it like, oh, you know, God only loves the men, and all the men gonna be in the kingdom, and a
whole bunch of niggas clicked up and shit. Hell
yeah,
no.
Like that's kind of sus.
A bunch of musty ass niggas clicked up. Fuck out of here, yo.
That's kind of sus.
So that'll be getting on the ice. You be care about that. You're like, yeah, when I went to the temple, there was a whole bunch of niggas doing push-ups with no shirts on and shit, all sweaty and shit. That nigga said that had me rolling when he said that shit.
That's
like,
gross.
yeah, that's some real brotherhood right there, huh?
And then the one they had one, it was a Passover. I don't remember which one it was, if it was the IUCP or whatever. I'm not saying it right. I'm sorry. I don't mean no disrespect. I just don't know all the letters. But they had the sisters up on auction. The sisters was on the stage, and one by one they was coming to the mic. I bull crappy not.
You said it was being auctioned?
Listen, I'm finna do it right now. I'm walking up to the mic. Walking up to the mic. Yes, my name is Sister Yahuna Afufa. I have my own house. I have my own car. I don't have any children. I'm a registered nurse. I have a dowry of $2,000, and I'm looking for a husband.
Wow, get out of here. Just like that. That's how they doing it?
And the next one would come up.
Wow, that's crazy.
And the niggas was in the audience like picking which one they was gonna get.
Damn, that's wild.
And
that's
she like
wild.
telling all the stuff she got. What she got to give to the man.
Yeah, that's serious right there. They
So
got some other shit going on over there.
So he could sit at the gate all day and chit chat with his homies. And she out there, take care of the house and the servants and cooking the food and going to the grocery store and whoop de whoop. Because she's a Proverbs 31 woman. And she make her husband proud because he get to sit at the gate and kick it while she doing all that.
That's wild, yo.
Yeah, I sign up to. I want to be a Proverbs 31 woman.
That's some high class pimping shit right there. I live in the South, nigga. I recognize pimping when I see it. Goddamn it. Shit, nigga.
Because I'm a Proverbs 31 woman. Okay.
You dig? That shit is deep, yo, man. The niggas running game, man. And I'm like, damn, that shit been working since the 60s for him.
Cal said, wow, you could just buy one, huh? No, they not for sale. They buying the niggas. What is you doing? What was that?
Yo, Cal, we gonna go join ASUPK and go grab a couple.
Yeah, they not buying them, Cal. The girls they telling the niggas, hey, this is what I got, come get me.
That's wild.
Which one you want?
That's
Which
wild.
one you want? Right. So I think it's like you got to go through in order to come to be a part of that part of the Passover. The niggas have to be like a part of the group for a while.
Yeah, I figured that.
To prove themselves or whatever, and then they get to go to this little, where they.
I guess the captains get to select those and shit, not the street soldiers. Street soldiers got to do a couple more years before they raise up in rank.
To get
one day you'll be like me. You'll be a captain and you'll be able to choose and select.
Choose a wife. Then you get to choose a wife. You can't take care of a wife right now. You don't get to have
right. Belittling these niggas. That shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is wow, yo.
Yeah, they buying the men. Oh, they choose. No, the men is choosing, but the women are like up there on display, displaying themselves to be chosen, like pick-me's. That's what it's called.
Pick and choose.
Yeah, pick-me's. Exactly.
That's the pick and choose segment. That's like when they got to choose the Passover lamb, and they got to choose one without blemish.
Exactly. And they looking for a wife without blemish.
Exactly, yo.
She gotta be on point. And then the ones that want to have the more than one wife. Now that right there is really, really, because them dudes is real dirty with that 2-wife thing. Because they'll
I heard they be passing around wives and all that. I heard the little beefs that you heard the stories with the Hebrews. Like one wife was getting passed around with this one and that one and this one. I was like,
that's
damn.
horrible.
Yeah, I'm like, there's some pass around shit. I'm like, that's wild.
Yeah, that exactly. Pick me. Yep.
They got a lot going on in them camps, man. I be hearing the horror stories.
Yep.
I mean, the good, the bad, and the ugly and shit. But wow.
That was the hardest part, separating from those people, because they are relentless in their torment of you when you no longer subscribe.
You gotta go. You gotta go do some get out type of shit to get out. You know what I mean?
And they still get in my inbox right now. The other day, one of them got in my inbox and told me, "Can you read?" He said, "Can you read the Bible? You're not supposed to be dealing with those cards. You're going straight to hell." I said, "Leave me alone. Go somewhere with that. I didn't ask you for none of
You
that."
notice they always got something negative to say.
Always.
If you disagree with them, it's something negative, yo. Dude, where your fringes at? Oh man, I ain't wearing my fringes today. Oh man, you going to hell if you don't put on your fringes, bro. You know you ain't keeping the laws and commandments, man. The Most High gonna send you to hell.
Cal, what does a woman get out of being a good wife under that doctrine? She gets to be what is it? Okay, she gets to be considered worthy to get into the kingdom because she has to have a covering in order to be considered to get into the kingdom. Because without a covering, she would never be considered to get into the kingdom. Because why? She's a woman. That's what they get out of it. Being a good wife gives you an opportunity to be chosen to get into the kingdom.
And it's crazy because in the OAHSPE, the doctrine of Yeshua states one wife, one husband.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They ain't gonna try to hear that. They definitely ain't gonna read the OAHSPE after that. Like, oh, what you mean? Yeshua said we can only get one wife, one husband? Nah, man. The laws of Moses said we can get as many as we want. Cats running out here with 4 or 5 wives. I'm like, yeah, y'all wild. They said they want straight submission from a woman. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they form of submission is crucial.
Yeah. I mean, like, you have to literally not have any type of anything for yourself. Nothing. I saw a picture. Did y'all see that picture that was floating around Facebook a while back where the girl was kneeling down at the dude's feet? He was eating, like she had just given him his food, and she was kneeling down at his feet waiting for him to finish so she could take his plate.
You're talking about Nature Boy, is you?
No,
Oh,
no.
okay.
It was a Hebrew dude. It was a Hebrew Israelite dude, and the girl was wrapped up or whatever, and she was down there on the floor waiting for this nigga to finish eating so she could.
These niggas really trying to be like kings out this motherfucker.
I don't mind, like, I don't mind making my dude's plate, bringing it to him, taking it away when he finished. But I ain't finna sit there while the dude eating.
Bowing down to that at that?
I got stuff to do. I gotta go clean up the kitchen. I probably gotta run and go get something out the dryer. I might have to run to the store. I don't know. But I don't have time to sit there and do that. That's not
right. That's crazy. That's wild, yo.
Yeah. And she was doing it. That's what they get out of being a good wife, Cal.
Yeah. They got a higher grade than they kings.
She makes sure he eats before the children. Yep.
Children be over there starving to death. He just busting his food down, just
gets the biggest portion, and whatever's left, she got to divide it between the children and herself.
Right. So she probably get the scraps because the children she gonna get the most to.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to be kings, but straight trash. Spiritual light, I see you. Peace, king.
Foolish woman.
Don Yehuda in the building. Peace, beloved.
Yeah, it definitely serves the flesh. It's that doctrine definitely feeds the ego. It's
all day. You can see that all day.
Yeah, they can't let go, and if they have a fragile ego, or they didn't get something at home, or they feel slighted by a woman or whatever, it's like the perfect pairing. Yep. Yes. Live off the woman and claim to be the covering. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, they got a lot of reforming to do when they come to the truth. Their biggest reform is gonna be goddamn changing from their false god to the creator.
So you said Luamong was the god for the Hebrews.
Say it again.
You said Luamong was the god for the Hebrews.
Well, the Hebrews originally started out with the creator when you know what I mean, but then Baal was the first one, was the first false god to gain inspiration over the Israelites after they fell from the creator.
Okay.
So it was Baal, Ashtoreth got a piece of them in there, and then came Luamong and Jabril. And ever since Luamong, you had lesser false gods like the Mormon god Payad, some of these other false gods that's breakaways from Luamong.
So the Mormon god is over them now.
Say it again, I'm sorry?
So the Mormon god is over them now?
Well, he's a break-off god. He's a sub-ranking god that broke away and created his own sect. So he got some redeeming to do, but he's probably still under his false reign.
So the people, so basically the Hebrews, the Christians, the Catholics, and what's the other one? The Jehovah Witnesses. They're all like under. They don't have anybody over them right now, right?
Well, hold on 1 second. Repeat that question.
Right. Huh?
Repeat that question you had asked.
I was saying, so the Christians, the Catholics, the Hebrews, and the Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't have, their false god is in a redemptive state, so they're just chaotic hells on heaven and earth right now.
I heard some of it. But like I said, there's splinter cells that broke away.
No, I was saying. So I'm saying. So the religions now that don't have a god, they're just chaotic hells on heaven and earth right now.
You said they chaotic hells on what?
Hey, let me write it.
Wait a minute. I gotta come out.
Okay.
What's that? You don't be wiping herself.
I was saying, so the Christians, right? Christians and the Catholics.
And you can run the question again.
Okay. So I'm saying the Christians and the Catholics. And the Christians, the Catholics, the Jehovah's Witnesses, and the Hebrews, their God, their false God is in the redemptive stage now, right? So all of those religions are just in a chaotic hell and on heaven.
No, actually, there's other false gods that reassume those positions, and those were the splinter cells come at. So Luamong is on a redemptive path, but there's others who looked at Luamong and was like, you know what? I want to be like that. I want to style myself God. I'm gonna be the Christ. And then one god breaks away, styles himself Christ. Like that's what like the god Payad, he styled himself the Christ, created the Mormonism camp, and his doctrine was the more women you propagate, the more seed you have, the greater your heavenly kingdom will be. That was his scheme to populate his heavenly kingdom.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why the Mormons be having like 100 wives.
And he gonna make him some souls. He gonna make him some souls.
Yeah, they getting busy over there.
Damn. Not make your own soul to harvest. Now that's diabolical right there.
Right.
That's
so if he decides if his kingdom, so if he got 10 dudes and each dude got 8 wives and they have children within a time period of 33 years, a generation, they shoot. how many kids they can have within that time period?
Shit,
They done raised
300.
over 100 children.
Yeah. Look at that. And then
Just
those 100
repopulating.
children.
And by the time they cross over in spirit, he probably got to want to have one of the greatest heavenly kingdoms due to that population scheme.
That is diabolical.
Yeah.
Man.
It's the same thing with Islam. It's like with Jibril. Jibril is on a redemptive path, but there's other false deities that did what Jibril did. It was like, I'm going to style myself Allah. And then you got the splinter cells that came out of Islam. Like even with the Nation of Islam, that's a splinter cell from the original Islam. So that's a false deity, actually. That's a false god. The Nation of Islam say Allah is arm, leg, arm, head. Allah is man. But in the original Islam, Allah is not a man. So they will conflict even within the Islamic doctrine.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. A garnet stone, Hoshea. A garnet stone. That's what you need. Is that how you say that name?
Somebody has a question?
Hoshea.
Yo, check this. Somebody got a question right there for you.
Yeah, I just answered it. A garnet.
Oh, okay.
A garnet stone. Mm-hmm. That's what you need. Yep, sister wives. Even though the names have been usurped, Shalom. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. I get it now. I get it. So it's like one will fall off and then another one will come in its place. So it's just going to be never ending. Oh, this is a question I had. So what happens to the souls that don't graduate before the planet dissipates?
And the OAHSPE says that it's in the book of, I think that's in the book of Cosmogony and Prophecy, one of the plates, where it says that they'll be gathered when the new earth forms, that they'll be brought back to fulfill their labor that they did in prior. So I'm thinking that they got to go somewhere prior to the earth being formed again. So they may be taken into an atmosphere. They may grow atmospherically and even etherically, and then come back to live a corporeal life. Now that don't have to be like for those who probably died in infancy. But by the time it states that by the time the earth comes to the uninhabitable age, man will already have emancipated from the earth, because it's gonna come a time where man will cease to propagate. So that's how we're gonna go out in extinction. We're gonna go out in extinction where we're not gonna be able to propagate, meaning have offspring. So man, women to come together, ain't nothing gonna happen. It's gonna be like they sterile, and the races is gonna extinct in that way.
And that's the most humane way. In that, look at Creator. So we just die off, and then the planet dies.
See, the Israelites think it's going to be through nuclear war and destruction how the world going to end, but nah, the planet ain't going nowhere. We going somewhere, but the planet ain't going nowhere.
Right.
The planet
like that movie.
Catastrophic.
Like that movie, Children of Men.
Exactly.
Children of Men.
Just like that movie, Children of Men. Yep.
And the black girl came with the baby all of a sudden.
Yep.
That was
because when the movie started out, somebody died, and it was like, all right, now the youngest person on the planet is 23 years old or whatever the case they may have said at the news clipping on the joint.
Yep.
But everybody was sterile, nobody could produce seed. But then the black chick, she carrying the seed of the next generation. You know what I mean? So that was a sign of the ending right there to that degree.
Yep.
You know what I mean? In a sense of the races being sterile where they can't repropagate, and so they'll just die out. They'll go into extinction in that manner. So the spirits of the dead and that last generation of extinct races, they'll still progress in the same manner. You know what I mean? Going through that first, second, and third heaven, because they'll still have time to graduate off the planet, because the earth is going to go through another 144,000 years before it goes to its dissipation process. Mm-hmm. So the inhabitable time is 144,000 years for mortals, but then the next 144,000 years is the time of barrenness, where nothing can generate and grow off the planet. So we'll still be able to progress atmospherically, although man is extinct. So when the planet goes into dissipation and dissolution is the last age, the fourth age, after the time of barrenness, and that's when the planet will actually begin to precipitate back into a vapor.
Right.
And then that shit gonna start all over again in the vortex. And I was like, so my question is like, in the OAHSPE that describes that it starts off as a vapor. You know what I mean? It condenses, become a globe of fire, then a sea moon, then the inhabitable age for animal and man, then barrenness, then dissipation. So my thing is, do the world completely dissipate back into a cloud dust and start the vortex? Because if that's the case, that'll be a hell of a reality. Because we're only half of the inhabitable age. So let's just put a cap of 72,000, 80,000 years from our creation. But then prior to that, it only took 144,000 years for the Earth to go from a gas to an inhabitable, livable planet. Only 144,000 years. So that'll be interesting if it actually happened in that process in comparison to the Earth being desolate, and then from desolation, the process of creation starts from like a dry state to just raining down life or fluid to start life again. You know what I mean? Without having to actually break up and dissipate.
It probably does. It probably breaks up. It probably dissipates like a cloud or a vapor, like how it goes all the way away, and then probably maybe because when it so to me, when the creator start fresh.
That's what I'm saying, exactly. So it's like, all right, so if the fourth age is dissipation, that means dissolving. Right. And then he'll start it in the first stage where as a vapor, first as vapor, I send it forth, and it's frictions and engendering. So it would make sense. So we actually are a whole new creation. We ain't billions of years old in the sense of one long, lengthy planet, but a planet that goes through process of dissipation and condensation. And then the cycle processes again. So the planet could be old in the sense of that process has been going on for millions and billions of years, but it's new each time it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's deep, huh?
Hell yeah, that's some deep shit, Joe.
And then every time it starts over, it could look different, or like it could be improved better than the last one or whatever. You know what I mean? But still the same. It's the same. Just like a car, like the 2008 model is going to be better than the 2007 model. But it's the same frame. Yeah. Exactly. It's the same frame, no, but it's a different, instead of having the cup holder right here, they got the cup holder over here.
And they started from scratch too. They build it from scratch.
Exactly. Yep.
And then and you're right, because it could be like the last age of the inhabitable planet. The geography of the continents may have been looking different. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
Things of that nature.
Yep. And then like maybe the next one, they're not gonna have to sink pan. You know what I mean?
Right. Things that
the whole thing could just be together this time, and it ain't gonna have to get sank. Or maybe the Europe is gonna have to get sank this time, or whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean?
It's just those variables when you start realizing the possibilities of how these things work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's creator is awesome. But so if you go into this thing with the mindset of you have all of eternity to learn all of eternity, like this, you have all the time in the world to learn and redeem yourself and to become the best you can be. That's what eternity is. If you don't go over there with that type of mindset, it could really be overwhelming, and I could see how you could fall off into some mischief.
No, you're right. That's like telling the first grader, you got to go through 12 grades in college, and then you got to get a life and a supportive living, and you got to pay rent. To a first grader, that could be overwhelming.
Hell yeah.
You'd be wanting to give up then. Like, oh, man.
I don't want to be dead no more.
Exactly.
It's over. You dead. It's done. Hell yeah. My son, I remember one time, now that you say that, my baby, he was about 5 years old, and it was Easter, and we put on a suit. He put on a suit for the Easter. He put the suit on, and he saw himself and started crying. And I said, "What is the matter with you?" He just kept crying and kept crying. He wouldn't say what was wrong. And finally, "I don't want to be a man. I want to be a little boy."
Yeah, when you start thinking about the responsibilities, it's like, oh, hell no. I think every kid went through that phase, yo.
He thought by putting on a suit, he was a man now.
Oh man.
Said,
Yeah, when you see the responsibilities that come with this thing, boy, it's serious.
He said, I'm a suit. I got on a suit. That's man stuff. Wait a minute. I want to do that.
That's funny.
Hell yeah, we got to get our mind right. We got to definitely get our mind right.
Yeah, that's case in point.
Oh, here's one for you. That's you. That's all you right there, Selah. There you go.
He said, does the OAHSPE speak of the second death in the lake of fire? Well, it speaks of the lake of fire, but it's not like a lake of fire where you burn in a lake of fire. They create walls of fire where they keep the drudges like hostage in a sense. You know what I mean? They keep them bound when it's time to redeem. Like when the Etherians redeem hell, they create walls of fire to lock the drudges in, to contain them momentarily before they take them into the realm where they're going to be purged and educated. So it's a redemptive act, but it's not like the Bible when you look at it like God going to throw you in a lake of fire and you're going to burn for eternity. It's not that concept. It's more of a strategy, a stratagem used to deliver spirits out of darkness. It's almost like a jail cell. You know what I mean? The bars are like walls of fire, and you contained in a cell, so you can't escape. And the guards and the COs have got control of the keys to open the door, let you out. And it's kind of like that in a sense when they deliver in hell, they create these areas of confinement with walls of fire. And then when it's time to actually remove you out of hell, the whole host, the whole drudges, they'll take y'all in a spaceship and take you to the atmospheric realm where it's pure. They're going to have colleges, they're going to have factories, and you're going to be purged from evil. And you're going to be retaught and sent your ass back into the ways of the Creator, raise your grade up so you can ascend to the Etherian realm. Because that's what it's all about, ascending to the Etherian realm.
And doesn't that sound more fair and more like what a creator would do? Like,
right. Exactly.
There's this book Jesse Duplantis put out a long time ago. I forgot the name of it, but he was talking about heaven. Going to heaven and going to hell. It was a realization of hell, a revelation of hell. That's what it was called. A revelation of hell and a revelation of heaven by Jesse Duplantis. And there was a description. This lady said that she died or whatever. She went to hell. And no, not Jesse Duplantis. It was this chick. And she wrote this book called A Revelation of Hell. That's right. Okay. And she was taken to hell. That's what she said. That the angels took her to hell and showed her what hell was like. And she said there was one depiction of this lady was in this pit. She said the lady was in the pit and she was sitting there. She had on a dress and she had her, like, she was looking all sorrowful in this cage or whatever inside the pit. And then she said she looked over and the demons came and like raked the coals or whatever and made the fire kick up, and the fire kicked up and burnt all her skin off, and it was just like and it burnt her down to the bones. And then when it got to the bones, you could see the worms going in and out of her bones, and she was screaming and crying. And I'm sitting there like, damn, what did you do?
Yeah, that's serious right there. That's serious, yo.
What did she do? Damn. So yeah, that ain't no God I want to kick it with.
You explain this.
That's above me. That's above my pay grade right there.
Yeah, that's a big one right there, Israel.
Right there, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the next
all
level
I know
right
there. Is if you're born in December and January, that you're more than likely a Capricorn. So you would need a garnet stone because that helps with keeping you grounded. It helps with anxiety and stuff like that. Like it's a good stone for that. But whatever you looking up, all them words that you put up there, you need to look up each one of them words and see what that means. And then that'll give you a better understanding of what that means. Because I don't know. That's what I would do, but I'm not.
Yeah. He took it. He went to the damn near the Sanskrit on niggas with that one and shit. I was like, all right, I see you, son.
Israel. With you bad.
Right. She rules. Sometimes those are the variables.
What did
the
she
ram
do?
thing with Abraham killing the ram? Yeah, some things is that's just part of it sometimes, you know what I mean? They ain't eat the flesh, but they distribute it among the poor. So
yeah.
Some things was customary in ancient times. So like the boy said he wanted to witness what a sacrifice was. So you know, sometimes the Lord suffer these things or the Creator suffer things to happen.
For understanding.
Right. Just like the Passover when they slew the lamb, you know what I mean? That was something Moses called upon to do, but it happened.
After
a memorable event.
Like when you do stuff, like even in our lives right now, like when you do stuff and then you see the repercussion of what you did, then you be like, "Ooh, I don't want to do that again."
Right.
It's almost like, you know, you let your child bump their head. Like all my kids fell off the bed.
Right.
And once they fell off the bed, they knew not to get on the edge no more. You ever seen the kid fall off the bed? They don't fall off the bed no more.
Right. Exactly. Yep. That's how they learn through experience. That's how they learn through experience.
Mm-hmm. They don't fall off no more.
And no killing thou confound me. Yeah, that's the variables of life. Sometimes you could break the law, sometimes you could bend them.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
What's that?
If Christians are captured by false Christ and other faiths captured by their false gods, do atheists get captured by Druges?
Oh yeah. See, a lot of times atheists, they just don't believe in the religious concept of a God, but they're held accountable too, because just because you don't believe in a God, don't believe you still can't be deceived, because all it is other people in the spirit world. So if an atheist don't believe in God, he's still going to come in contact with other people in the realm that think just like him. He could be dealing with other atheists who done crossed over in spirit that still don't believe in God. And when he crossed over, he become a band with them. They move as a group.
Then
they like attract each other, you know?
Then they Druges.
Right, exactly. Drudges come in all type of levels. You got the religious drudges, and then you got the gang banging, the Crips and Blood type of drudges. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? But there's okay. Now my friend that I was telling you about, that's the Aries. She's an atheist. She doesn't believe that there's God or nothing like that. But she's a sweet person. Like we could kick it. You know what I mean? I don't.
And that's another thing. You know, you could be a righteous atheist, like righteous in the sense of you could be doing the works of the Creator and be not believing of the Creator and still have a high grade spiritually.
Yeah, that's her.
Because it's not a philosophy thing with the Creator. It's a doer type of thing. It's the behavior, your actions, your level of purity of diet. That's what the Creator was looking at more than you saying Jehovah, Jehovah, Jehovah all day.
And that's her. She don't eat meat. You know, she keep her house clean, and she's a nice person. She give the shirt off her back. You know, just the salt of the earth type of person. So
Hebrew drudges.
They real judgy. The Hebrew drudgers, they real judgy. Yeah, they judgy over there. Did you see my question? I did. Didn't I answer it? Are y'all? Can I hear me?
Who that? Somebody Hebrew?
No, Shan. He asked me. Didn't I answer the question? Yeah. Can you explain the statement, please? People born during the Lagnos, Edouan, Mittenon, Connie,
We don't know what
Thulam,
that means, son.
Makaram, and Kumbla can wear garnet. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that
I have
sounds
no
like some
idea.
Sanskrit. That sounds like some Eastern philosophy.
I don't know who those people are, so you would have to look that up. Each one of those words, you should look it up and see what it means. And then you would know the answer to that. Because I would have to do that in order to answer that question. So, yeah. Since we'll accept all his children when they have purified themselves and raised in grace. Right. Right.
So,
Right. Yes, exactly. Accept them all. Every single one he created. Every single one.
yeah,
That's
because see the ways of the critters like school. When you go to school, all nationalities is in school, but the goal of each student is to graduate their class and graduate school. And when you look at graduation, when you look at those students who graduate, you see a multiplicity of races. You see Mexicans, you see Chinese, you see white, you see blacks, and they all got their gown on, throwing up their hats because they're happy because they graduated.
Yep.
That's the ascension of the Etherian realms. All nationalities and all races are going to ascend into the Etherian kingdoms because it's a universal system in order for your ascension. There is no I'm chosen and I'm better than you at the end of the day.
Exactly. Exactly.
I dreamed that I fell into the river. Oh,
I've had crazy dreams like that too.
that's a significance of water. But you know what? Let's go ahead and sign out because we're going to be on here for
Yep.
all night.
Yep. I'm with
We
that.
had a great build tonight,
We
though. I ain't
really
gonna hold
did.
you.
We really did. We
We were
really
supposed to
did.
close out like 2 hours ago.
Man.
I was like, nah, we got to keep this going for a hot minute at least, yo.
It's all good. I had a wonderful time. Thank you for inviting me. I truly appreciate it. I really do.
Yeah, this was an excellent build. We're going to continue to do this again. Like I said, we can do the other one you said you wanted to touch on, which was the numerology.
And the colors. Numerology and colors.
Numerology and the colors. Yeah. Go ahead and start preparing that one, and then we could go ahead and set a date for that one.
All right.
Dig?
All right, you did. All right, love. Thank you. It's your girl, DeShawn LaFay. As always, I'm about to go, but you know your girl is going to be back.
Yeah, so yeah, she's definitely going to be back, family. You already know that. You know what I mean? DeShawn, get you some rest because I know you've been up working all day. So, you know what I mean? Close it out. Wake up tomorrow. Play it back. Watch it. You know what I mean?
You
Do
know
your
what I'm saying?
thing. You know what I mean?
All right.
So with that, blessings, sis.
All right,
Salute.
blessings. Peace and love, y'all. Peace and
Peace
love.
and blessings. You know what I mean? Yes. That was a nice build, family. We had the sister DeShawn came through and blessed the platform tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's a vibes, you done know. We gonna chime out. Everybody stay up, create a gang. You know how we do. Salute to the family. I see y'all. Sharice, Takiva, Kevin, Shebrew, Subdog, Cal P, and the rest of the family. Salute.